Testing 1, 2. It is time. It's time, Knights fans. Hello, and welcome to the Charge On Live Watch Along. As always, I'm your host, Sean Green, and as always, drop in the comments. Let me know the audio's working good, sounds good. Want to make sure everything is good for you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in to watch this game with me. It's a big-time game. We did this a couple times last year. The first time we did it was against Kansas, so hopefully it's not anywhere close to as bad as that was. But thank you so much for tuning in. Before we get started, I want to give you guys a quick word from our sponsor, Bet Online. Before we get to that, make sure you're dropping down in the comments, put your score predictions, put what you want to see out of the Knights. TCU fans, join us as well. Whoever wants to tune in, we appreciate you stopping by. Quick word from our sponsor, BetOnline. BetOnline is the world's most trusted betting platform and your number one source for everything football. BetOnline has every stat, every matchup, and even live odds and spreads to bet on during the games. Think you know your stuff? Get in our $200,000 mega contest and pick 5 games against the spread every week for your chance at weekly prizes and a share of $200K. When the game's over, head on over to our online casino and get in on a game of blackjack or poker or unwind with our over 150 slot games. Head to the website today to get in on the action. Bet online, the game starts here. Now that we got that done, Mackie, thank you so much for saying everything is good. I appreciate it. The Tiki Man, here we go. Appreciate you coming. Kevin, let's go Night Nation. I just saw the pit thing. Pitt hurts my heart. I can still remember them, a couple years back or many years back, beating us in an upset. So it's crazy to me that Pitt from last year just beat, granted, since he's not that good, since he is what they like to say mid. So that didn't surprise me. But West Virginia, the fact that they came back to beat West Virginia is it's definitely something. So that's the Big 12's been doing good this season and making sure that they win the games against other Power 4 opponents and tough G5 or G6 opponents. But yeah, that was a bad one. But hope everybody's doing good. Appreciate you guys tuning in. The game's going to start here in just a matter of minutes. I want to give you guys my quick thoughts if you haven't watched the podcast, our preview pod. A lot of you did, so I appreciate it. TCU fans are not happy with me because I said that their stadium atmosphere, from what I've heard from the outset, it was not the best. It was, in the middle of the Big 12, and TCU fans got upset. So I apologize. No shame to TCU. It's going to be a really good game. This is the game where we find out what the Knights are made of, right? This is the game where we really figure out, is this team for real or legit? Or is this team very similar to last year, where you come in, you beat yourself, and you're looking at a 6, 7, 8 win type of year? 8 wins would be still pretty good, but TCU's no slouch. One thing to note, which I have found very interesting this week, and if anybody has any idea why this is, I want to hear your thoughts, so drop it down in the comments. The point spread. TCU started the week favored by 2.5 points. That was the spread on Monday. Tuesday, UCF completely shifted the line. The line went from TCU minus 2.5 to UCF minus 2.5. And just about a day or two ago, it moved back into TCU's favor. So if anybody has any idea why that happened, that would be great to know. Because, yeah, TCU is favored by 2.5 today. Let me lower that just a bit. But I see a lot of you guys are in here. We appreciate it. Just FYI, for those who have not done a live watch along with us or have ever watched live watch along, we will not be showing the game on this screen, unfortunately. I'm trying to keep this channel going, so I will not be live streaming the game on the channel, but we will be reacting to the plays. I'll be constantly telling you where exactly my game is in terms of time and everything like that, so you guys know where I am at in the game. And also YouTube, just FYI, also, YouTube is about 30 seconds behind when it comes to the live streams. So a play happens, I'm about 30 seconds behind in terms of the live stream. So just wanted to throw that out there, but appreciate you guys tuning in. The game is on TV now. We're seeing TCU, we're seeing the fans. So I'm excited to officially get going. For UCF to have the best chance to win, they're going to need to, number one, stop the run. Make sure you stop the run. TCU has not been a good running team. They're going to try to today. They're going to try to limit UCF's possession. What's the way to beat UCF? It's make sure UCF doesn't get possession of the football. It's going to be get the ball in the end zone when you get in the red zone and limit UCF's rushing attack. And I think for TCU specifically today, if UCF can stop their run and just force Josh Hoover to throw it 45 to 50 times, I think you're setting yourself up for success. Now, with that being said, the defense is going to need to get pressure, right? UCF has only had a couple sacks this season. They have gotten a lot of pressure, which I don't think enough TCU commentators were talking about. I watched a couple TCU podcasts because I'm always intrigued to hear. Oh, sorry, my pet is right here messing with my paper. I'm always intrigued to hear from the other side of the coin. And one TCU podcaster said, oh, they lost 2 All-American defensive tackles, which is not true. We did lose 2 defensive tackles, but it was John Walker, who was going to be our backup defensive tackle, and a freshman, a redshirt freshman that probably wasn't going to see much of the field this year. So they don't really know. They just look at the sack numbers. Just like, listen, I look at TCU's numbers running the football and in certain metrics, and I say, oh, maybe they're not that good. But maybe I am wrong. So we're going to really see. They're showing UCF's rushing offense right now, 419 yards per game, leading the FBS. I think, now this is just a prediction, and Tyler just put it. It's almost like Tyler was reading my mind. Tyler just said, predicting a big Penny Boone game. I'm going to be honest, Tyler. You read my mind. I think this is, the first 2 weeks, Penny Boone was RB4. Let me be clear. Miles Montgomery is RB2 today. I think he's still going to be RB2. But you're going to see a lot more Penny Boone in this game. I think UCF is going to try to do what they do best, which is running the football. And I think getting Penny Boone, especially in some of those goal line situations, is going to be really, really key. Paul Penna said UCF is a Pee-wee style football team. Paul, I mean, I guess we're going to find out really quick. Clearly, you're a TCU fan. We're going to find out really quick if either of these teams is a Pee-wee style football team. The thing about both these teams is both of them are looked at as the potential dark horse of the Big 12. And what's interesting, I haven't seen one TCU person pick UCF. I haven't seen really one UCF person pick TCU. TCU's been tested slightly more than UCF, right? UCF played New Hampshire and Sam Houston. Sam Houston's newly in the FBS. So at least TCU had a little bit of a challenge against Stanford, but I think we can all agree Stanford was and is probably the worst Power 4 team that you can think of. So, and I mean, you could think of a good chunk, but Stanford's pretty bad. So both these teams, nobody really knows what you're going to get. Nobody really knows. And listen, it's credit to TCU gets to be at home, right? TCU gets to be at home for this game. They get their home crowd. I think in a game like this, that's a toss-up, that's going to come in to be huge. Spare Room Films, painful laugh. You make me laugh. Funny. I appreciate that. I don't know what necessarily that means, but I know you come in and you tune into our live streams a lot, so I appreciate you. I appreciate you tuning in. Johnny Jackson, being UCF guy from Paul here. Hello, Johnny. I know Johnny, so that is it. I appreciate the support, Mr. Jackson. Paul Pena is a clown. Listen, we don't need to talk. We don't need to throw shade on opposing fans in here. We just want it to be a civil conversation. Listen, I have PTSD from last season against Kansas. I'm not trying to get in trouble with myself. I thought UCF had a really good chance against Kansas, and it's looking like we're about to tip off. I do not know. I can't hear the sound. Can't wait for my mood tonight to be decided by Colton Boomer with 13 seconds left. Honestly, so my score prediction was 31-28. So by all accounts, I hope it's not a last-second field goal, but it very well could be. It very well could be, and it looks like UCF is going to get the ball first. TCU is going to be kicking it off to UCF. I think, listen, you're on the road. Go out, start fast. I like that. Very nerve-wracking. We're going to really see how this team performs. It looks like Penny Boone is receiving, unless I am going crazy. I probably need my roster just to double check. Make sure I have all of my players and ready to go. And we are officially underway, and we're going to take the ball out, and TCU got on Xavier Townsend quick. I will say, they were quick on that return. Xavier Townsend did not have a lot of space, and UCF starts, looks like on the 15. I'll go to the other way. KJ is going to have a big game. I agree. I think KJ, it's not even one. I think he needs to have It's not going to have. He needs to have a big game for him to perform well. Let's see how much they throw it. 14:54, 1st and 10, just so you guys can make sure you are synced up necessarily to me. All right, here we go. First play. Xavier Townsend's in motion, and it is a run with RJ Harvey. He's going to pick up about 3. Good tackling by TCU there. Obi Izor with the tackle. Obi Izor, we talked about him in our pregame show. He's the guy that you definitely need to watch out for when it comes to TCU and their linebacking. Both, they have 2 huge big-time linebackers, and RJ Harvey's already going out of the game. They took RJ out, and I'm trying to see. I'm assuming Miles is in the game. This is an interesting formation. Johnny Richardson in motion. Play action pass. KJ throws it deep, and he's going to overthrow a wide-open Kobe Hudson. Overthrows a wide-open Kobe Hudson, 3rd and 7. What a play call, but an overthrow by KJ Jefferson, 3rd and 7. He had Kobe Hudson wide open. 14-12 left, 3rd and 7. Quick 3rd down for the Knights. RJ Harvey, I believe, is in the backfield once again. They got KJ moving to the right. And what a grab by Jacoby Jones. Is that a completion? I don't know. I don't think it is. Let's watch that. KJ threw a good ball. Did he get a foot down? That's not a good look there. Maybe right here. A little bit of a grab. KJ got hit, and they just show it. They're not even showing the actual ball. Okay, no, not a completing catch. All right, so quick 3 and out for the Knights. Not a good start. KJ had a wide open Kobe Hudson. Mitch McCarthy punts it, and a great punt by Mitch McCarthy. Not a good tackle, and he's going to and TCU's going to get some yardage back and start at the 44-yard line. Good punt, not good tackling there by the special teams. Not a good start offensively. Picked up 3 with RJ Harvey. I'm going to say it for the 50th time. KJ missed a wide open Kobe Hudson. That's a touchdown if you hit that throw. And now TCU gets the ball back after a quick UCF 3 and out on their 44-yard line. Oh, okay. And this is where it's going to be. Josh Hoover. Is the defense legit? How's the defense going to fare against Josh Hoover? We're about to find out right now. And please, guys, drop any comments in the chat. This is an interactive stream. Want to hear from you guys as the game goes on. So make sure you're dropping comments down below. 1st and 10, Josh Hoover passes it out, and there's just a lot of room to run. It's going to be about 2nd and 1. Passes to number 4, the running back, Cook, Cam Cook, out of the backfield, which is surprising since that's something we talked about on our pregame show, that they don't really use him in the passing game. Well, they're using him today. 2nd and 1 for TCU. Oh, and here's what they're doing. So as you know, and I just talked about this, they are waiting until they are running clock. And this is how you beat UCF. You try and limit all their possessions, get early stops. Josh Hoover drops back. Malachi Lawrence gets to Josh Hoover, and Josh Hoover makes an incomplete pass. Good job by Malachi to get the edge there. Almost could have been picked off, but nobody was in the area. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 for the Knights. Xavier Wolf Knights are about to run it up soon. It's early, but a 3 and out to start. It'd be nice if the defense could get a 3 and out as well. But TCU has a manageable 3rd down here. 13-10 to go, 13 on the play clock, and 3rd and 2 for TCU. Josh Hoover gets the ball, looks out, and finds a wide open receiver in the middle. 1st down, TCU at about the 45 or 47-yard line. Deshaun Pace almost got there. They played the scheme well, but did not work out right there. First and 10 for TCU. Josh Hoover hikes it, runs to the right, finds number 7, J.P. Peterson, or J.P. Is that J.P. Richardson? Yep, J.P. Richardson for about 5 yards. This is something I was nervous about. I was nervous about the passing defense. Stephen Leonard and Nick Geddes thought I was just talking about the end of the game. But no, I will say we play a little too far off to my liking, and the catch-up speed is not as good as I would like it. And they get another 4-down reception, so it's going to be 3rd down and 1 for TCU with 12:03 remaining. This is what TCU is going to do, and this is what teams that play the Knights are going to do. They're going to run the shot clock down, or the play clock. They're going to take their time getting to the line. There's about 21 seconds on the shot clock right now, or the play clock. Josh Hoover hikes it, and it's going to be a carry and a play action pass. Gets the first down for TCU. Josh Hoover pulled the ball and passed it to number 9. Good play by TCU there. Got our guys moving. Good tackling by Mac McWilliams there, but that was a good play call. Not going to lie, Sonny Dykes knows what he's doing. Sonny Dykes is a hell of a coach. He's played Gus before. He knows how to beat Gus. TCU's moving the ball very well right now. And that's another 9-yard completion, basically, for TCU. TCU, I think, has figured out right now how to beat UCF, which is quick passes, dink and dunk, right, 4 or 5-yard passes. And that's right now beating UCF. They're going to run it with Cam Cook and get about 5, so they're at the 15-yard line. Good first drive by TCU. Old man Gus may have met his match. Listen, we'll see. TCU is they're moving the ball. We talked about Ted Roof. Ted Roof allowed, I think, 47 points or something when he was at Oklahoma last year against this TCU team. So we'll see. Not a good start so far, but it's early. Josh Hoover, 1st and 10 on the 15-yard line on UCF's 15. They're going to run it up the gut for about 1 because we had him for no gain, but we pushed him for a yard. So it's going to be a yard for TCU. And they're going to kind of hurry up a little bit. Not hurry up too much, but 20 seconds on the shot clock. They usually get it at about 20. Josh Hoover throws a touchdown. And that was poor defense. They put Josh Hoover on his butt, and he still threw a touchdown. TCU takes the early lead. Very poor defense. They went right down the field and scored with little to no resistance. Terrible start. They got a little bit of pressure, but it was after 4 or 5 seconds. So at the end of the day, that doesn't really do you much when it's that far out. Oh, hopefully this isn't one of those games, fellas. Hopefully it's not one of those games. Let's get this up. What do you guys think? Oh, I can't have another one of these. We need to... Let me add this really quick. All right. What did you guys think of that? Huh? So yeah, that was rough. Defense there. Let me pull up the stats too while we're at it. Defense there was putrid. I know I got an email with the live stats, so if I can get that really quick up, I will. But yeah, not good. Not good at all. Let me see if I can find it. There we go. Let's look at that last drive and see. All right, Josh Hoover went 6 of 7 on that drive for 43 yards and a touchdown. Cam Cook, 3 attempts for 13 yards. No penalties, 4 first downs, took off 4 minutes off the clock. And UCF has gone 0 of 2 for KJ, and RJ has 1 carry for 3 yards. Right now, that's the difference in the game. That's the difference in the game. Yeah, let's see what you guys say. MD say, I think KJ should have hit that pass. Yep. Orion, the scholar, hopefully this is just jitters, but KJ missed a wide open pass. Yeah, we talked about it. He had a wide open Kobe Hudson. Wide open Kobe Hudson. I liked the play call. Get them think it was 2nd and 7. Play action pass. You had Kobe wide open. He overthrew it. It happens. But, then you give them the ball back and they take it to their 44-yard line, drove it down real quick, and scored a touchdown with little to no problems. I mean, the UCF defense there was awful. Mackey, not worried UCF will go down, score on next possession. Again, let's hope. That first offense possession wasn't good. They're going to have to score. I don't know if UCF won the toss. I probably should go on Twitter and check. But if they elected to receive, then that's the worst start you could have. That's the worst start you could have done. Chat, do not panic. The Knights can recover from this. Listen, yes, there's 10 minutes left in the first quarter. There's no panic here. But at the end of the day, the defense looked absolutely awful that first drive, and the offense went 3 and out. So it's the worst potential start you could have actually had. And we are back. Looks like UCF is going to get the ball. Xavier Townsend back to receive. But no need to panic, but that was the worst start that you could have had. And I'm glad I don't have my sound on because I can't hear how loud it is. But again, I'm assuming the TCU, this is one of TCU's biggest home games. All right, and Xavier Townsend, just do not bring it out. He's going to kneel it. Not kneel it, but just fair catch it. 9:38 left in the first quarter. Tiki Man, we're fine. We are fine. There's no stress here. You just got to go down and score. Go down and match them. Drew Britton, it's early, 100%. I want to make that very clear. I'm just saying it's the worst possible start you could have had. But it is early. We're fine. Get it out. First game on the road. Gus Malzahn in his usual attire. But let's see what they do. 1st and 10, 22 seconds on the play clock. RJ Harvey in the backfield. And KJ fakes it, and he's going to take it himself for the first down. What a good fake by KJ. Gets the first down, 9:30 on the play clock. Faked it to RJ Harvey, got the defender going to him, and KJ takes it for a first down. Great play call. Great fake by KJ. They hurry up, and he gave it to RJ Harvey, and RJ Harvey gets about 2 yards there. Joe, Gus talks about adversity all the time. Well, we got it early. Respond, boys. Yep. They got hit with adversity. This is the first time UCF has been losing all year, and it's against the best team you faced all year. Need a long drive. Keep defense fresh, 98 degrees. Yeah, they know heat, but Texas Heat's Texas Heat. 2nd and 8. And they give the ball to Xavier Townsend, and Xavier Townsend just looks like he got about 4. When he put his leg into the ground, he's not hurt. He's up and walking fine, and he's good. But he put his leg into the ground, and looks like he just lost his footing there. It's going to be 3rd down, and I think 3rd down and 2. 3rd down and 2. I will say, so far, TCU has played the run very well. But I'm assuming a run here. 3rd down and 2. Xavier's in motion. TCU... KJ tried to jump him off sides a little bit with a clap. 6 seconds to go on the play clock. And they're going to send RJ Harvey up the gut or off to the left. And RJ Harvey picks up a good amount of yardage. They bring it to TCU's 46-yard line. Good run by RJ Harvey. And the Knights are moving. They get the first down, and they are moving. Going quick. KJ snaps it. Good play action. Sends it to Xavier Townsend. And good tackling by 21 Clark. Xavier Townsend had some room to kind of make some work, but Clark's quick speed made that pretty impossible. So it's going to be about 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8 for the Knights. Better drive. UCF's moving the ball, but they're not picking up big chunks of yardage as of right now. 2nd and 8. Little problem with the snap, but it doesn't matter. KJ is just plowing through people. KJ Jefferson keeps the snap, picks up the first down. KJ is doing work with his legs right now. Almost had an issue there. He pulled it. He was trying to hand it off to Johnny. He kept it himself, but there was a little bit of an issue with the snap. Luckily, KJ grabbed it and got the first down. So right now, TCU's doing a good job, but KJ Jefferson's doing better on the ground. 6:40 left, 1st and 10, with 9 seconds to go on the play clock. KJ snaps it, and KJ gets out of a sack. Oh, that's not good. Get the ball down. All right, so that was an incredible play by KJ. Was about to be really bad. KJ had his leg grabbed, should have been a sack, doesn't go down, and tries to get it to a receiver, but the ball gets tipped up, and luckily the ball drops down. So didn't hurt the Knights, but good play. That's what we got KJ for, to make certain plays, not go down, not get sacked. It's going to be rough for TCU to get him down, but good pressure by TCU there. 2nd and 10, Miles Montgomery's in the game, and KJ keeps it again. KJ picks up about 5 or 4. TCU's doing a good job. They're playing the run hardcore, but KJ's making the right decision. They played on Miles, and they're forcing KJ to run the football. They're forcing KJ to keep it, and they're not wanting UCF to just hand the ball off. 3rd and 6 with 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. Big time play right here for UCF. And it looks like they're going to be sending a blitz. So hopefully everybody's on their... KJ drops back. Not really got anybody. And overthrows the guy. I don't even know who he threw that to. Is UCF staying out on the field right now? TCU made a good stop. I'm trying to see who. I think it was Kobe. No, it was Randy. Tried to throw it to Randy, was a little too high. And it looks like they're going to kick a field goal with Colton Boomer. 47-yard attempt. Let's see if Colton Boomer is officially back with a big-time kick against TCU. And it's no good. Oh, so maybe I shouldn't be doing these live watch-alongs. I think it might have gotten tipped. I think it got tipped. So 7-0 TCU. UCF comes away with no points. Again, pretty much the worst start you could possibly think of. UCF moved the ball there. But TCU's just sending pressure. I mean, they're not wanting UCF to... They're allowing KJ to run the football. They don't want UCF to get the ball in the hands of our playmakers. I mean, RJ's got 3 carries for 16 yards, which is good, but he's had to work for those 16. He's really only had the one good run. Xavier Townsend had 1 carry for 6 yards. Should have been more. KJ has 3 for 25. He's been best on the ground, but he's 1 for 5 for 2 yards passing. TCU's DBs are playing tight. And again, the one ball you should have had to Kobe was incomplete, which should have gone for a touchdown. So, again, the worst possible start you could have had, and you could have come away with points there, and you missed the field goal. Tiki Man, we will tire them out. Listen, I'm just here. I'm here to tell you the honesty, right? I'm not going to BS. It's the worst start you could have. They also now get the ball in plus, and not plus territory, but much better field position than we could have. Let me read some of your guys' comments. DCL Ysol moved the ball well, just got to finish. Tiki Man still fine. Dole Havoc, yeah, bro, we're cooked. Zach Foster, Knights are getting movement on offense. Titan defense in this game is official. Well, I'll say this. They got movement on offense, but the wide receivers are not getting much distance from the DBs. I mean, on that third down play, there was nobody open. So you can't really blame KJ there. Well. 32. That was on Boomer. Way too low. Yeah, it did look low. No question about it. It got blocked, but he left it open to get blocked. Doyle Havoc, we should not be letting these dudes do this to us. I mean, again, it's early. We moved the ball there, but they have a clear-cut game plan right now. Their game plan is they don't care about KJ running football. I think they're okay with allowing KJ to run because they don't think KJ's going to go for 40 yards on a run, right? Yeah, it got blocked. They just showed the replay. On the play actions, or on the RPOs specifically, they are going right to the running back. They do not care about KJ Jefferson pulling right now. And yeah, he has 25 yards rushing, but as right now, it doesn't matter. All right, they have the ball on our 29-yard line, so not as bad. 29-yard line for TCU. And they're going to throw it deep, and he's got a man, and luckily he overthrew him. Mac McWilliams made good coverage, but he overthrew Beck. He was open. He could, if he threw a good ball, Beck would be gone. But Mac McWilliams played good coverage there. So 2nd and 10. Again, we're going to see what our defense is made of, boys. I mean, boys and girls. So far, not loving what I'm seeing. Josh Hoover throws another short ball, 5-yard out route, and they pick up the first down. Clearly, something was shown on tape, or at least early, that UCF's going to give up the 5-yard passes. Teams haven't tried it, and now TCU is carving UCF up inside the 10-yard line. Love our cornerbacks are 15 yards deep every play. Yeah, right now you got one. You got Brandon Adams, right on him. And, okay, good stop by the defense there. 2nd and 10. They ran the ball with Cook. He got nothing. 2nd and 10. That's the thing. I think we're going to be able to stop the run. Sorry, we have a machine going off. We're going to be able to stop the run, I think. We hope. But TCU's also not that great at stopping the run. 3rd and 10. Josh Hoover throws it. It wasn't a good throw. Should have been picked off, but it wasn't. So now it's just 3rd and 10. Big third down here. That is right, MDC. Big third down here. Got to get him off the field. Let Josh Hoover throw you one. Now, in this instance, play off. There we go. Now play off of him. Brandon Adams still is bunched up, or is pressing. I think that's Savion Williams, if I'm not mistaken. So he's pressing Savion Williams. They just switched. Got to get pressure. Oh, wow. We're just not getting to him quick. We're getting to him, but we are not getting to Josh Hoover quick enough. I mean, he has 5 seconds before anybody gets to him. Ricky Barber lays the hit, but just receiver wide open. Not a good start. They got to generate quicker pressure. Ball on the UCF 39-yard line with 4:19 left in the first quarter. Josh Hoover pulls it. Oh, my gosh. Ball popped up. Should have been an easy completion. Brandon Adams got beat, but Savion Williams, I think Savion Williams is 3, right? Let me double check that. Ted Roof's not happy on the sideline. Yeah, I think Savion Williams was there. Popped the ball up, and we did not do anything with it. Joe P., you don't want to know that answer. And good defense by Brandon Adams. No flag, I hope. Good defense by Brandon Adams there. 3rd and 10, another big third down. What was your record last year when you live streamed? I live streamed the Kansas game, the Texas Tech game. I think the Cincy game. Or no, not the Cincy game. I forgot which ones I did, but it was not good. But to be fair, most of the live streams were when we were on the road. And we weren't very good on the road last year. 3rd and 10, 4 minutes and 5 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Let's see if UCF can get a little bit of pressure. They look to be, but again, just a wide open dude in doing a crossing route, and TCU picks up another first down. This is just ridiculous. This defense, yeah. This is why we don't assume that this defense is it until it happens, because TCU is getting whatever they want in the passing game. You have 3rd and 10, and they get 15 on a quick crossing route. And Oklahoma too. Yeah, you're right, well. Yeah. This is ridiculous. That's 2 3rd and 10s that Josh Hoover's picked up. You know they're throwing the ball, and you can't stop it. So far, this UCF defense looks bad. Bad. That should be a pick. And instead, it's a touchdown. So, awesome. Great start for the Knights. Awesome start for the Knights. It's going to be a long frickin' game. Awesome. Great start. That was just a really good catch by Savion Williams. I mean, don't know what you can do there. That was an incredible catch. Awesome. So as of right now, this is going to be a blowout. So let's hope that's not the case. It's going to be a long game. All right, let's read some of your comments. You got to lock in on 3rd down. Yeah, this is just pitiful defense. You know they're throwing the football and you can't stop it. And I said it, and if we end up losing this game and Josh Hoover throws for 400 yards, I'm going to go to Steven Leonard and Nick and say, I told you, I saw something the last 2 weeks I didn't like, and clearly that is coming to bite UCF. Because it doesn't matter. They're stopping the run, but now it looks like the pass defense is really bad. Kevin Suarez, they are killing us with the short and underneath stuff. Yeah. All they're doing, and UCF's going to have to adjust. They clearly haven't yet. All they're doing is they're not doing anything deep. They're just making sure the receivers do anything within the 10 yards in the 1st and 10. They're sending them on these short little underneath routes, and they're carving us up. And we can't do anything about it. That catch was nasty. Yeah, that was a hell of a catch. I mean, it was good defense, but again, you got to make a play on that ball. They're going after Arnold every play. That's what it looks like. They are reading where Sheldon Arnold is, and they are going wherever. Just giving you crap. You're doing yeoman's work. Thanks for all you do. Yeah, I don't think any of you want to be doing what I'm doing right now. He's fine. Yeah, he's fine. I don't think being on these live streams when we're losing 14-0 are the hardest things that a person can do. Last year's Kansas game was impossible. Well, touchdown was on Arnold, but the short passes happen. The short passes. It's also on the linebackers. TCU's doing a good job of masking it. They're sending wide receivers into the flat to kind of get the linebackers to play a little out there, and they're just sending a receiver right up the middle. Now it's a must-score touchdown, right? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. It's 14-0 early. Now, granted, here's the thing. UCF can score quick, but, I mean, this is just pitiful defense. This is just pitiful defense. I don't know why they're showing Cam Cook right now, but, maybe it's a mask or design or something. I don't know why they're showing that. I mean, he was wide open, but I don't know why they're showing that. Defensive line needs to get quicker pressure. Yeah, they're getting pressure, but it's after like 5 seconds. If you give Josh Huber 5 seconds to throw the football, he's going to find somebody. So they're getting pressure. They're getting him on his butt, like we said. It's just taking too long. Kevin Suarez, we fixed our run D, and now we got to fix our pass D. Yep, that's what it looks like. It looks like our pass D is what's going to be the kryptonite, at least in the first quarter of the TCU game. That Colorado game doesn't look as good if we can't stop the pass at all. No. These next, listen, it's a long game. We're fine. But if you can't stop TCU's pass game, you're not going to stop Colorado's pass game. Tyler, linebackers are way too slow. I mean, they've been getting a little slow, but they've been making good tackles. It's just, again, they're playing 10 yards back like he's going to throw, a corner or something like that. And he's just dotting them up in the middle. Like, it's insane to me. Kevin Suarez, we're getting torched. Yeah. And then Joe, the funk in Tallahassee and Gainesville waft over to us. Yep, you could say that again. So right now, Josh Hoover is 10 of 15 for 114 yards and 2 touchdowns. 10 of 15. Again, the run defense has been good. 4 attempts for 13 yards. We said TCU knows they can't run the football effectively. They know that. But in the first quarter, you now have 127 yards of total offense. That's what we do to teams. TCU has 127 yards of total offense, 114 of it being pass yards, and 13 of it being rush yards. So yeah, they're 2-2 in the red zone, which we said they're really good in the red zone. They score in the red zone. They're not running in the red zone. They're passing it. And UCF just can't. How many first downs have they got? 8 first downs in the first quarter. And I don't want to be the party pooper here, but I mean, they're up 2 touchdowns. Even they're going to now just control the clock. Like, you basically, the game's not won. Obviously, a lot of game to go, a lot of mistakes can be had. But the way that they're playing, I mean, this should be over. Joe P. Hot take, doom and gloom alert. Can we reassign Gus to recruiting coordinator and bring Kenny back? I'm not a Gus hater, but I will say if you get blown out against TCU, there does need to be... No, I don't think he's on the hot seat. He shouldn't be on the hot seat, but they need to get something going. They need to get something going because as of right now, if TCU just blows you out in their building, then we know what this team is. At least Ted Roof gets his insurance as he gets closer to Medicaid. I mean, Ted Roof said he's not happy. They asked him, and Gus looks mad. Gus is not happy. Whoa. Oh, and you know it's a shade win. Oh, and a great false start by the offense, which is great. Which number? Number 5, Randy Pittman. Okay, not on the offensive line at least. You know it's bad when they show that we have 2 passing yards and TCU has 8 first downs. That's when you know it's bad. We'll see. Defense is going to need to step up, but offense is going to need to score the football. I mean, this is insane. You got a good punch in the mouth here. 1st and 15. Run with RJ. RJ, that's a face mask if they are going to call it. I guess they don't. I was almost positive they just got the face mask there. Good run by RJ. 2nd and 5. Got 10 there. Okay. Maybe I didn't see. Did we sub? TCU's playing clock really well. Let me tell you. They are really smart. Sonny Dykes is smart. Take 20 seconds to get your guys on the field on the sub. KJ hikes it, gets it out to Xavier Townsend. TCU plays the ball pretty good. Like, they're waiting for Xavier Townsend on the end arounds. But Xavier Townsend's too quick, gets to the outside, and gets the first down. But TCU's defense is playing good fundamental football. Like, they are waiting on the potential end arounds for Xavier Townsend. And you got to give him the ball. You got to get Xavier Townsend the ball. 1st and 10, 2:10 left in the first quarter. I'll answer that in a second. KJ hikes it, and he's got to open Randy Pittman. And does Randy Pittman hold on to the football? What a hit and what a pass by KJ. Randy Pittman holds on to the football. TCU got me scared. They're saying no go. But it looks like he held on to the football. And KJ hikes it, and they get RJ the ball, but RJ goes backwards. RJ tried to take it, cut it out to the corner, but Hodges said no and tackled him for about a 1 to 2 yard loss. I think they were running a quick play, though, because let's see if he actually held on to the football. Oh, yeah, Randy Pittman held on to the football. 2nd and 11. Can I say how I appreciate your positive, level-headed demeanor? Test of a true media pro. Oh, I don't think I'm being level-headed at all right now. We'll see. We'll see how good it is. KJ keeps the football and only picks up about 2. TCU's defense is playing incredible. Like we said in the pregame, they're going to try to stop the run, and they are doing a great job doing it. And they're not even loading the box right now. It was a good pull by KJ, but they had the run locked up too. So far, the UCF offense is, dare I say, mid. 1st and 10 on the 44-yard line. Oh, Carlos just spoiled it for me, I think. Kobe gets hit. Oh, what a catch by Kobe Hudson. What a throw by KJ Jefferson. KJ Jefferson gets smacked. Kobe Hudson goes up and gets the football. Big time first down for UCF there. Big time catch. And again, wide open runner. I kind of want to, can somebody go watch that play again and tell me who was that on? Was that Paul Rubelt that just missed that block? What am I missing here? Oh, KJ came up a little breathing heavy. Hold on. I have to send my NFL picks, but maybe that'll bring us good luck. All right, so at the end of quarter 1, we are down 14-0. KJ holding his ribs. That's what it looked like. It kind of looked like he came up a little, like he was hurt a little bit. Not good. Not good. When in doubt, you got to send your football picks. Kobe, 4-down territory. I'm going to be honest. If we didn't pick up that first down, I don't think it was 4-down territory. I think we would have punted. Because it is early in the game. UCF does have to go score here. It's going to be a rough game. I'm going to be honest. Unblocked blitz. Oh, no, don't start. Yeah, we did not block the free rusher. That's now happened twice this season. And again, it does happen. I'm not going to sit here and say that doesn't happen. You know, stuff like that happens. But both times KJ has thrown a laser to pick up big yardage. So credit to KJ, but hopefully he's okay there. He can't take those type of hits all the time. God, doing 2 things at once is always a challenge for me. We are in a commercial break, though. I think we should be coming back here relatively soon. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of the first quarter? Fun, right? We love this. We love we going to score right here, boys? Kevin, for your sake, my sake, and everybody in this chat's sake, let's hope so. Let's hope so. Because if not, this is going to be a long, long, long game. Oh, I think UCF just got a commercial there. I think. They did? Okay. We got a commercial. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what Drew said forgettable. I don't know what forgettable necessarily means in this instance, but hopefully being down 14-0 is going to be forgettable in a second. Oh, and Paul is back. This UCF Pee Wee team think they can go around tricking teams. Listen, we have no room to talk right now. 14-0, 15 minutes. First play of the second quarter. Play action. KJ brings it to RJ Harvey for the touchdown. What a play call out of the timeout. DCL, I hate you. You kind of spoiled it for me. I need to stop looking at the chat before plays. That is a great throw. Great catch by RJ Harvey. Those wheel routes are getting teams. We're on the board. Thank Lord. Because if we didn't score, I was going to cry my eyes out for how much longer I have to be on this live stream and talk negatively. What a play by KJ Jefferson. Perfect throw. Perfect execution on the play. And UCF is on the board. Bad snap. Oh. That gave me a minor heart attack. Can we just not give heart attacks when we're on the road? Great job, though. 14-7. Let's update the score bug just so I can feel accomplished after that. What do you guys think? I know what you think. You're probably saying we're not going to get completely blown out early right now. A lot of time. Get a quick 3 and out and go score. Boom right here. Boom. All right. 14-7. There we go. All right. Mighty Mark Jr. Gaspich. Let's go. Carlos Vega. Boom. Orion the Scholar. Boom. Big 12 Brad. Defense. Let's go now. That's, as of right now, that's the big test. First of all, it should be 14-10. Colton Boomer obviously missed the 47-yarder. So I will remember that is 3 points that we do not have because of it. But defense is going to need to make a stop. Tyler, special teams better tighten up. Yeah, that extra point, that was a bad job by Mitch McCarthy there. Drew said we need a defensive stop. Yeah, if we don't get a defensive stop here on this drive, you can safely assume that this is just going to be an offensive slugfest. And I think give the defensive line credit. They are getting pressure, like I've said. The issue is they're just not getting it quick enough. And with Josh Hoover, you need to get him off balance. You need to get him moving out of the pocket. He's not going to run the ball. He's not a JRP. So you need to get... And listen, the defense has got them in 3rd and 10s. That's, I think, the biggest problem. What's their third down? Hold on, let me look up their third down right now. What their completion, or usually they have it. They're 4 for 4 on third downs, guys. I mean, they're 4 for 4 on third downs. And we've gotten them in 3rd and longs on, I think, 2 of them, because the one was like a 3rd and 2 or something. Then you had 2 at 3rd and 10s. So, I mean, if the defense can just go with the analytics and stop them on 3rd and 10, I think we'll be fine. I think the offense can score at will, defense 3 and out. I mean, technically the offense can't score at will. The offense went 3 and out on the first drive, got stopped at the 30-something on the last drive, or the 25 or something. Missed the field goal. And then we did score right there. But these wheel routes, that actually was a really good play design. RJ Harvey really... They are scared of Xavier Townsend. If you watch that play there, they're watching wherever Xavier Townsend is, they are watching where he is. So that can cause some big-time points for UCF if they can really mask what they're going to do by moving Xavier around. But TCU gets the ball back. Carlos Vega, boring. Keeping it close allows us to stick to the run game. Yeah, well, if we don't stick to the run game, we're screwed. They're tackling good. Should press a little more because they're just dinking and dunking. That's all they're doing. They're dinking and dunking, and guess what? It's working. Secondary needs to make plays on the ball. That last TCU touchdown was a great catch, but it looked like both DBs assumed the other was going to grab the ball. Yeah, guys are going to need to go make plays. Guys are going to need to go make plays. They've thrown 9 balls. 9. Josh Hoover's 5 of 9 from 0 to 9 yards. They are dinking and dunking. I mean, to force several third downs was big. I feel like a stop is coming. We hope so. 1st and 10, Josh Hoover. What a play. Who was that? Deshaun Pace, my guy. My guy, Deshaun Pace. They threw a quick flat to Cam Cook. Deshaun Pace just blasted through whoever was blocking him, and they make a huge, huge tackle. Got him behind the chains now. 2nd and 16. This is the time to get huge stops. 2nd and 16. Don't play far back now. Oh, they've got a good... Don't call the flag. And there's a pass interference. Oh, it's almost like I knew it was coming. Pushed him before the ball game got to him. So it's going to be a pass interference. Number 13, Ladarius Tennyson, who I don't know why is in the game. Pass interference on a ball that was not going to get caught. The ball was way over his head, had no business being caught, and now it's 1st down. So, again, beat them. You beat yourselves. There's now 3 straight times you get them in 3rd and long, 2nd and long, and they pick up a 1st down because you're just being stupid. Now they're in a wildcat with the wide receiver. They put Savion Williams in there and gets 2 or 3. So interesting play design by TCU there. And, okay, Savion Williams looked like he was hurt, but he gets right back up. All right, 2nd and 8. Run D is stout. The run D can be as stout as it wants. It's good. You're making them one-dimensional, but their one-dimensional is still really good. We can't stop their pass game. We have moved up Ethan Barr and Deshaun Pace. All right, good defense by Deshaun Pace, 3rd and 8. So UCF has made the adjustment. They have made the adjustment. You can kind of see it right now. We are creating enough pressure with about 4 seconds, but we're taking away the dink and dunk passes. So hopefully they're going to throw a bunch of balls down the field, and it's going to be up to our DBs. Can UCF get a stop on 3rd down? That is the real question here. 3rd and 8, for a chance to get the ball back, can you get a stop? And not a lot of pressure. Josh Hoover has a lot of time, and it's a dot. 5 for 5 on 3rd down. Can't get him off the field. I feel like I'm living in a bad dream. Is it every year that we're going to deal with this? See, there's my not being Mr. Media. Another 1st down. Josh Hoover, and again, they just throw a quick little curl concept, and UCF, this defense is just awful. Defense is awful. We are beating ourselves. Ted Roof needs to chew into these guys because this is ridiculous. And then there's that run defense we know and love. There's that run defense. Picks up about 10 yards there. We have no business to be talking trash because we're getting carved up. So, Brandon, you can stop that, please. Oh, it's going to be a long game, boys. D looks horrendous. Yeah, you could say that again. D's getting carved up. TCU's doing whatever they want, and we can't stop anything. We're getting them behind the chains, and we can't do anything. Good play there by Brandon Adams, though. Josh Hoover tries to throw it to Jack Beck and makes a good stop on the ball. So, again, that's good, but it's not the 1st down defense. The Knights' 1st down defense has been pretty good. it's their third down and second down defense that's been horrendous. 2nd and 10. Antoine Jackson's in the game at the other corner. Got off the edge, and they dunk it down to Cook. And again, they make a good play on the ball, about 2nd and 7. Another third down. Can you get a stop? Can you get a stop and hold them to a field goal, which their field goal kicker, maybe I'm jinxing, their field goal kicker has missed 2 field goals on the year. So hopefully you can hold them here. But as we know, our third down defense right now is atrocious. So 3rd and 8, 11:43. And Cook is just wide open for the wheel. Wide open for the wheel. Yeah, this is awful. This is awful, guys. This is awful. All right. Now they're in the red zone, which they've been really good in the red zone this entire year. Don't hold him. That was good defense by Deshaun Pace there. Falk, you're so funny. All right. 2nd and 10. Josh Hoover so far has thrown 23 passes. 23 in this game. All right, 2nd and 10. And we're playing like 10 yards off the ball right there. And can we get to Cam Cook? We do. And he gets no gain. So 3rd down and 10. Deshaun Pace, 2nd round lock. Carlos, maybe. But to be completely honest, right now I don't care. This is a hard watch so far. Our guys look gassed. TCU is just chewing up clock. We know it's going to be a throw. 3rd down and 10. Another 3rd down. Can you make a stop? I'm not going to watch the chat just in case I get spoiled. Send 11 in motion, and they are just blitzing. And a touchdown. Yeah, this is awful. Like, you send an all-out blitz, and you still... send an all-out blitz. Awful. This defense is worse than last year. How the hell did that happen? Give me a second just to do my thing. Awesome start. Awesome start. You know, these are the games. These are the games, folks. Remember how every year we just need to win this game to be ranked, get College Game Day, get a big TV game? Honestly, none of us were, at least me and Charge On, we weren't talking about that. I could give 2 craps about a rating or a ranking. It was starting 3-0, beating a tough team on the road to prove that you are going to be different. And so far, it's been atrocious. I mean, the pass defense looks abysmal. You send an all-out blitz on another 3rd down and long. UCF has had opportunities. TCU 7 of 7 on 3rd downs. 7 of 7. And most of them over half of them have been in third down and long opportunities. Not like 3rd and 2s where you just, hey, it's 2 yards to gain. It's literally 3rd and 10s. They're scoring on 3rd and 10s. Just an abysmal start. And there needs to be questions. It's a long game, and UCF can still win. They've gotten the opportunities. They can win this football game. But this passing defense is absolutely awful. Awful. Sheesh, maybe double cover number 3. Yeah, he's their best receiver. We said that coming in. He's their best receiver. Kevin, we got to fire Gus. Stop it, Kevin. We're not firing Gus. Let's chill out. We're not going to fire Gus. Spare room films. I hoped they were for real this year. So far, same. Yeah. So far, it's the same old team that we grew accustomed to last year. Same team. Carlos Vega, yeah, bad play call. Yeah, what that tells me is Ted Roof was like, let's just send out an all-out blitz. We hadn't blitzed. Let's send it on a 3rd down and 10 because we just can't stop them. And that's what you got there. You still couldn't get to, you still couldn't get to Josh Hoover quicker than 4 seconds. And again, he's not even getting anywhere close, and it was a bad throw, just a better catch. Orion the Scholar, penalty messed everything up. Yep. 2nd and 16, PI, and they just go down the field. Never thought I'd see a worse defense than what Randy Shannon had with hype. Yeah, this is pretty bad. This is pretty bad. Kevin Suarez, holy cow. New goal. Don't give up 35 by half. I think they should hit that mark. We are playing like USF. Gus can't play for us. People are crazy saying fire him. Yeah, at the end of the day, the defense on Ted Roof. I mean, Hoover 16 of 24 for 162 yards, 3 touchdowns, and 7 on 3rd down. I mean, that's on the guys on the field and Ted Roof. That's not on Gus Malzahn. But they're going to need it. We're in a shootout, so you got to go. This is horrible. Charles, they punish our blitzes with great passes. Yeah. They can't stop Hoover through the air. We knew we hadn't been tested. Big 12 does not look great. Kansas, West Virginia, Utah game closer than it should be. Hike the ball. RJ Harvey cuts it inside, picks up about 7, 8. Good run by RJ there. Die Hard. How much of this is on the D coordinator? How much is on the players? Oh, I mean, the players are on the field. I mean, you get them in 3rd and 10s, it's on the players. If you can't get off the field on 3rd and 10, spare room films, I made you say USF. Yeah, you did. Yep. I'll say it now. They're playing better than us. Carlos Vega, yeah, but they're deep in the end zone. A sack didn't mean much. Just need to not give up 3rd and... They've given up like 5 3rd down and long passes. KJ keeps it. Good take by KJ there. Very good, because that was going to be a very negative play if he handed it off. So good job by KJ. I mean, credit TCU. Like, their defensive game plan is actually not bad. They don't care if KJ keeps the ball. They really don't. Which, we're still getting a bunch of yards on it, but they do not want our playmakers getting the rock. Hand it off to Miles Montgomery. He only picks up about 2. And 2nd and 8, and it looks like Miles Montgomery's hurt. So you probably won't see him for the rest of the game. He's limping off. So Cowboys. Want to laugh. Pull up Ted Roof's Wikipedia. Has more jobs than UCF's alum combined. 645. Yeah, no. We talked about it when he got hired. Good play call there, and Johnny gets 0. So 3rd and 8. Here's the real question. They get us on a 3rd and 8. Can we get the first down in 3rd and 8? It was actually a good play design. TCU just played it way better. I think UCF actually didn't. That was a good play call. They just didn't run it well. You notice how guys who haven't played at all this year are starting today? Tennyson, for example, very confused by that choice and a few others. Yeah, to be honest, I can barely see. I have a big TV, and I can barely see some of these numbers. And they actually have good numbers, so. They send an all-out blitz, and KJ stays up. Stay on your feet. Throw it. Oh, my gosh. Good play by KJ to get out, but we're going to punt the ball. Bad block by offensive line. Good on KJ to get it out, but 42 and 9, really 9, caught up because KJ had a wide open guy, but he didn't get a good throw on the ball. Gus, smile all you want, but this is pitiful. $1, and it's gonna be on us for a false start, right? I think that's what it's gonna be. False start. How are you guys doing? Oh, and another bad special teams once again. Feel like I'm sounding like a broken record. TCU is putting it on UCF right now. Difference in the game is third down. UCF's 2 of 5. TCU 7 of 7. KJ's not having a bad game, but the team around KJ is not helping him at all. Defense is terrible. Not much else to say. Haven't gone in the red zone. TCU's gone in there 3 times, scored all 3. So yeah, this is going to get really bad really quick. I think if UCF could just get a couple third down stops, you can make this a game. But as of right now, it's not looking good. Well, you notice how guys who haven't played all year, yeah, I talked about that, haven't played in meaningful snaps. Yeah, no, Ladarius Tennyson has been playing on special teams. He has not been starting. But now all of a sudden he's been playing today, so that's interesting. That halftime chew out by Gus and staff is going to be insane. Yeah. We'll see if it works. I mean, you got to make it a 7-point game by half. You can't go into halftime down 14, especially since they get the ball to start the second half. So, Andy Avalos, man, let me tell you, he always has a good plan for UCF, and it's working today. Only scored 18 points last year, have 7 so far. So, we knew this was going to be a long night if the defense wasn't as good as we thought it was. Spare Room Films, I was surprised the team landed at DFW late yesterday. Thought they would get there Thursday. No, they usually get there a day before. Sometimes, yeah, usually it's a day before the game. I don't think they get there 2 days prior. But also, it wasn't that far of a road trip. I mean, it was to Texas. So, listen, you also can just ask the question, like, is this team just not good on the road ever? I mean, is that Gus Malzahn's mantra where his teams just do not perform well on the road? The offense hasn't been bad. They're just not good on we are complete polar opposites right now with TCU. We have been awful on third down. They have been basically perfect. And when I say basically, no, they have been perfect. They're 7 of 7 in some pretty tough situations. So if I'm Ted Roof right now, I don't even know what to tell you. I don't know what to do. If I'm this UCF defense, what do you do? You're getting carved up. And it's not like you're throwing, he's not throwing deep balls. They're just carving you up with these short little intermediate passes. So let's see what happens. 21-7, 7:18 left. UCF is back on defense. Let's hope, and they're hoping to not make it a 3-touchdown game. And I think that was intentional. I think. Threw it in the flat to Savion Williams. Williams tossed it back to JP, or to Jack Beck. Or it was just, maybe it wasn't intentional, but good play by TCU there. 2nd and 2. And they're going to run the ball and he's going to get out of the tackle, and he's going to get down. This is a hard watch. This is a hard watch. Another 3rd down. 3rd down and 2, though. So let's see if UCF can stop him on the 3rd and 2. I'll be shocked. He can't stop him on 3rd and 10. It's going to be a pass. And again, for those that are like, oh my God, the run defense is good. It's just the pass defense. The run defense, I don't think you can really take a good look at the run defense because TCU's just not good at running the football. 3rd and 2, 6:17 left. Josh Hoover gets it. And did we get a stop? We got a stop on 3rd down. Wow, it's almost like if you just play the short game and understand that that's all they're trying to do, you get a stop. Wow. UCF got a stop on 3rd down. That's pretty sweet. First 3 and out. All right, cool. It's almost like they just... Ooh, I'm not going to say anything about that, dude. It's almost like they just learned, hey, they're just trying to throw it short every time. Maybe we should stop that. Good punt, and Xavier Townsend, that should be a flag. What are we doing? How is that? Okay, I'm confused. Xavier waved his hand up, caught the ball. It was going back, and just gets tackled. What are we doing? Is that nothing? How's that not a flag? Refs are talking. That's 100% a penalty. Throw the flag. He raised his hand up. That's crazy. These refs are insane. He raised his hand up. Fix is in. It's been rigged. Yeah, that's awful by the refs there. He put his hand up way early. No way he should have got touched there, regardless of if the ball was going back. The fact that you don't call that a penalty is absolutely ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. All right, UCF gets the ball back. Let's go score. 6:03 left, 1st and 10 at the 12-yard line. RJ gets the ball. I'm going to be honest, and he picks up like 8 or 9 there. I don't know why, but the outside is wide open for RJ to take, but he's cutting it back inside a lot. So, I don't know. I'd like to see him try and take one out. Hurry up. KJ gives it back to RJ. RJ gets smacked there. Good hit by TCU's number 1. Kamara, the dude that should have been penalized on the special teams play, but good hit by him. But RJ picks up about 5 there. 4. I was looking at the stats, and they're actually way ahead of me, so I should probably mask that. 5:11, 1st and 10. Penny Boone is in the game. Picks up 5 yards. So now you're getting an early dose of Penny Boone. I said Miles Montgomery is hurt. It looked like he was limping off the field a little bit. So Penny Boone, you're going to see an early dose of Penny Boone here. Another hurry up. Tosses it to Penny Boone to the outside and picks up a 1st down. Gets about 6 or 7 yards there. All right, UCF moving the ball a little bit, but clock is coming off, so they're going to hurry up per usual. You also are down by 14, so you kind of have to. And they're now loading the box. KJ passes it to Penny, and Penny basically goes down really quick. It looked like he lost some gas a little bit there. So 2nd and 8, probably. 2nd and 8. I think the third time you probably should have tossed one. They were loading the box. They bring in RJ Harvey again. TCU is loading the box once again. So, yeah, didn't love that play call. Maybe you should have thrown it, but they're trying to break one. Yep, loading the box once again. Xavier Townsend goes. KJ gives it to RJ. Perfect by KJ, and RJ gets it for about a 10-yard gain. UCF's run offense is churning right now. It's just, can they get in the end zone? Great hole cut by RJ Harvey there, and they bring it to the TCU 47 from the first. I don't know why they're showing Coach Gus Malzahn's calling the plays. I don't know why they're showing Tim Harris there. 1st and 10 on TCU's 47. And it looks like, did we call timeout? UCF called the timeout. Why are we calling a timeout right now? Gus does not look happy. All right, let's read some of your comments. These must be the same refs from Oklahoma last year. They've been calling a good game, but, I mean, yeah, the PI was a little ridiculous. It was an uncatchable ball. And, yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, Xavier got hit. Clear as day. Fair caught the ball and gets brought to the ground, and you don't call anything. That's kind of ridiculous. Big 12 refs, we were warned. Yep, Big 12 refs are definitely something sometimes. No question. I like how the refs talk about it, knowing that was something X did for a fair catch, and then don't call it anyway. Yeah, and they went in and discussed about it, and they're just like, yeah, no, we're not calling it. 1st and 10, 3:22 left. Gus Malzahn decided to call a timeout. I don't know if it was to get his guys some rest. I don't know what was that for, but here we go. Penny Boone's back in the game. And he gets about 3 or 4 yards. I will say Penny Boone does have a tell when he's going to get the ball. Just saying. He lifts his leg up. So he kind of has a little bit of tell there. Evan Morris is out of the game. He's UCF's best blocking tight end. Overran. I think he's a really good blocking tight end. But he's out of the game. I don't know. Again, I can't hear, so I don't know why they're showing Evan Morris. But all right, now this is looks like it's going to be a clear passing down. It looks like Johnny motions. They get Xavier out. It doesn't look like it's going to get much, but he gets about 4 yards there. We should not be talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. I don't know why we're talking crap. You're down by 14 points. How about we get the first down first? It is chippy. It is 100% chippy. 3rd and 3. I think you're in 4-down territory. I'm not a rocket scientist here, but I'm assuming if UCF doesn't pick this up, they're going to go for it on 4th down. KJ gets it, and he's going to keep it. And KJ plows for a first down. He did that all by himself. KJ did that all by himself. Oh, and KJ's showing a little bit of toughness. I like to see that. I like to see that by KJ. KJ had no help. I mean, you had Adrian Medley right there, but KJ's getting smacked around today. Listen, I'm liking the grit. I'm liking the toughness, but you got to prove it on the field. You got to go score. Who's the flag on? Hey, there we go. Hey, there's those Big 12 refs. There we go. Unsportsmanlike conduct by 21. So, good. We get one back. And what did he do? Oh, yeah, he pushed KJ's head into the ground. Okay. All right. That was warranted. All right, so that's an extra 15 yards. All right, 1st and 10. Almost to the 2-minute warning. We are on the 21-yard line. Are we going to run a play before the 2-minute warning? Or 2-minute time. Oh, what are we doing? Did we just call that timeout? Okay, no, TCU. All right, so TCU is trying to get the ball back. They're going to get basically 2 timeouts here, and they're hoping that they can get the ball back. 8 plays, 8 runs. We're moving the ball. And here's the one thing I will say. I think UCF feels like they have a good chance at this game if they could just get if they can get stops on third down. They moved the ball. They got a score. They've only scored once, and they have not been good on third down. And again, running the football is their strength. Running the football is what makes this team. And they're taking a lot of time off. They got the ball with, I think, 6 or 7 minutes left, and now it's 2 minutes left. TCU's trying to play the we want the ball back game. So they call the timeout. We're going to run one play, then the clock's going to stop. So they're hoping they get us on third down. We have to kick a field goal, and then they go make it 28-10. So UCF, it's crucial UCF gets a first down on this drive. All right, 1st and 10, 2 minutes, 4 seconds left. Get the ball. KJ takes it out, and he picks up about 5 or 6 yards there. And we're going to go to the 2-minute timeout. It's not the 2-minute warning. Mackey, keep running it. Yeah, you have to keep running it. Let me check the stats here. They're 25 rushes for 139 yards. So, it's 5 yards a carry. RJ has 9 carries for 61 yards. KJ has 7 carries for 42. And that's basically it. Penny has 4 for 17. Xavier has 3 for 17. Miles has the 1 for 2 yards, but he's now injured, which I think could be something crucial in this game. I think you need Miles in this game, but, he might be out for the game. So, yeah, 25 carries and 9 passes. 9 passes. And then it's the complete opposite. Over on TCU, it's 26 passes to 8 runs. So you're seeing right now what's better for each team. I'll take Navy 2.0 with a pass here or there. I don't care. Yeah, at the end of the day, you got to do what gets you in the end zone. And I think KJ hasn't looked bad throwing the football. Most of the time when he's had to throw it, they're getting pressure on him and he has to make a play. But I will say the decision-making on the RPOs and quarterback keeps, he's been doing good. Orion the Scholar, we need to chew the clock. That's what we've been doing. We've been chewing the clock. We got the ball at 6 minutes. You don't want to give the ball back to TCU with a minute to go. And then this could get ugly. If UCF doesn't score here, it can get ugly real quick. If you give TCU an opportunity to get the ball back before the end of the half, it could get ugly because they get the ball back to start. You get it they need to run clock and get the ball in the end zone. Kevin, agreed. We in this game if the D can make a stop here and there. That's the thing. The defense hasn't played let me rephrase. I was just about to say the defense hasn't played that bad. They have. They've been great on 1st and 2nd down. It's 3rd down that is killing them. And I'm sure if I'm Gus Malzahn, if I'm Ted Roof, and I go into the locker room, it's like, guys, this should be a tied ball game. This should be a game where we're winning the game. You've got them in 7 or 8 3rd downs, and you've only stopped them on 1. I don't get where I don't understand how it seems it's just very difficult for our defense to get off the field. All right, we are back. All right, so it's going to be, if they can get the score bug up, I can see, I think it's 2nd and 5. Is RJ Harvey in the Wildcat? All right, RJ Harvey is in the Power Cat. And RJ Harvey gets about 3 yards. TCU's playing the run pretty well. I'm going to give TCU credit. They're playing the run pretty well. RJ's having to work. They got Paul Rubel out there, and he tried to cut it to the outside. They had it gapped decent. It's going to be about a 3rd and 2. If you're UCF, you're in 4-down territory here. I don't care that you're in field goal range. You need to go for it. But I'm hoping And are we making a sub right now? We're going to have to call timeout. This is ridiculous, man. So UCF made a substitution. They made a substitution, which, again, it gives the opposition the chance to sub. And what they're doing good is they're taking their sweet time to get off the field. So by the time TCU got off the field, there was only about 8 seconds to snap the ball. KJ was letting somebody know something, and he couldn't get the ball off. They're just managing this game poorly. They're just not clean. Too many mistakes on both sides of the football. So you're in a 3rd and 2. You just use your second timeout. You have to put the ball in the end zone here. Tyler, KJ is a veteran from the SEC. We should have some more trust in him. Oh, I'm not. I said KJ's played a good game so far. KJ's made all the right decisions so far today. So it's not that I don't have trust in him. We're just not. The team as a whole is not performing the way you need them to perform. They're making too many mental errors, too many mistakes. But KJ's played well so far. 3rd and 2, big down here. If I'm TCU, I'm just playing the run. TCU might call a timeout here, see what they came in, but maybe not. Maybe they're just going to play it upright. 3rd and 2, they're going to run everybody at RJ Harvey, it looks like. Gave it to RJ, and RJ gets the first down. What a run by RJ Harvey. And oh my gosh, TCU guys are funny. That was funny. 4th down. Yeah, no, he easily got the first down, but okay. What a block by Randy Pittman. That could have been really bad. He put a block on number 1, and that, I think, just got you the first down. If Randy Pittman doesn't get that block there, we could be talking about a loss. KJ to throw. Everything's really locked up. KJ gets out of it and still picks up a couple yards. Credit to KJ Jefferson, man. He's not putting the ball in danger. He's trying to make good decisions. He's getting out of some tackles, and there was no business. Everybody was blocked there. They had everybody locked up, and he made a good decision. But I don't know why they're showing a replay here unless UCF called another timeout. And now there's 16 seconds left, just half the time, and now you call a timeout. Like, oh my gosh, dude. See, this is the problem. That's terrible clock management. You got the ball with the play was over at 35 seconds. 35 seconds. And you waited until it got to 17 seconds to call your final timeout. What are we doing? And now you don't have any timeouts. So now if for some reason KJ gets sacked, you need to go up and spike the ball. Yeah, what are we doing here? Oh, we made a substitution. Again, we just talked about it. What are we doing? Stop subbing in every single play. This is insane. Why would you sub in with 35 seconds left? Why are we subbing in with 35 seconds to go? You just got put on the ground. Why are you subbing in? You need to keep, I know Gus is subbing. You have to keep the same guys in. You had one timeout. And you sub to get, that is inexcusable. That is terrible. You can't do that. You can't sub with 35 seconds left with one timeout. Because TCU's been doing that all game to you where they're just sending their guys off slowly. 2nd and goal. He gets the ball, and KJ throws it in the ground. 3rd and goal. 12 seconds left. I think he had somebody. That was just a bad throw. Let's watch this. I thought he had somebody. Oh, yeah, he had Kobe. He had Kobe for a touchdown. So that's two Kobe tutties that we won't get because that was just 2 bad throws. And it looks like a timeout by TCU. Yeah, this could get bad, boys and girls. This could get really bad. I mean, terrible clock management. Absolutely abysmal clock management. Need a touchdown. He's a new coach. We'll learn. Yeah, that's funny. So far, UCF does not deserve to win this game by any stretch of the imagination. By any stretch of the imagination, UCF deserves to lose this game. Who knows? Hopefully in the second half they can turn it all around. But offensively, this is just awful. I mean, we're moving the ball. They were holding all on Kobe. I mean, but he got open. KJ, if he had the time, if KJ just gave him a good ball, that was a touchdown. He gave him a good opportunity, but he just threw right into the ground. 3rd and goal, 12 seconds left. If they don't get it here, they're going to kick a field goal. 4 for 7 on 3rd down, which isn't bad, but let's see what UCF can do here. Dial up a play. 1-on-1 ball, and Kobe doesn't come down with it. Good play call. I mean, I think could have been a little bit of a better ball, but Kobe is getting grabbed, man. I mean, he is getting grabbed, and they're just not calling it. Field goal for UCF. Colton Boomer, 27-yard attempt. What? And it was blocked. Oh, Lord. Yeah, just didn't block. That's on Evan Morris. That is on Evan Morris. Just, wow. I don't have any words, to be honest. I don't know what to do. All right, so that's halftime. 21-7. UCF has missed 2 field goals. That would have made it 21-13 as a whole. Can't score in the red zone. Terrible clock management at the end of the game, or at the end of the half. Just ran down 6 minutes, didn't get a touchdown, didn't get any points. That's losing football. That is losing football, and UCF looks like a losing football team right now. Defense looks abysmal. Offense is just not... the offense has been good. It's been a positive. But right there, that just really lost you. That might have just potentially lost you the game with the way you just handled that last couple minutes in the red zone. I would love for you guys to comment because I don't know what I'm going to talk about for the next 15 minutes. So I would definitely appreciate any comments. Brent's World, bro, I knew this game was going to be tough for UCF. I did too. I predicted 31-28. I don't think that's going to happen. Everybody knew this game was going to be a pick'em. But right now, TCU looks like the way better team. I mean, it's not even close. UCF's moving the ball, but they can't stop them on 3rd down. And unfortunately, when UCF has had the opportunities, they haven't executed. They've left 6 points on the field. And again, what is the the thing that hurt us last year on away games was special teams and field goals. And you missed a 47-yarder, got blocked, and then missed a gimme 25-yarder, also got blocked. So just all around awful. All around not great. At this rate, we're going to lose, 42-14 at this rate. And it just looks like we're just making too many mistakes. Tyler, special teams sucks. Yeah, so far it's not good. So far the special teams is really bad. Where's the remote? Kevin Suarez, this is a tough watch. You could say that 5 times fast. Why not go for it? You don't go for it there. You need points. You need to get points. And didn't even matter. Too far to go for the touchdown. I mean, I think it was a solid play call to go to Kobe. Kobe couldn't come down with it. It's a 50-50 ball. He's been getting those all year. That's what it is. Joe Dem, pathetic. Yeah, so far, this game has been all of that. Well, Morris didn't know you can move. Yeah, he didn't. He was the reason that just got blocked. That was awful. Orion Scholar, worst possible start. Gus got to chew them out. He's going to chew them out. I don't know what good it's going to do. I mean, this is the team. I hate, when people talk about, oh, coach got to chew him out or chew him out at halftime and give him a good rah-rah speech. I'm going to be honest. At the end of the day, this is the team you are. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to look at the stats and say TCU on the offensive side of the football got 7 of 8 third downs and put up 3 touchdowns. You just hold them to 50%, and I think this is a game. But you didn't. You let them get 7 of 8, and they scored basically on every possession. Should be 21-13. Should be and is are 2 very different things. That's if we go back to last year, and this is what I always say, what's the big, should be, we missed points here and we could have got points here, and that's your ball game. Yeah, that's every football game. Should be 21-13, but it's 21-7 because we missed 2 field goals and terrible game management and terrible defense. That's why we're in this position. Carlos, we have more yards than them, definitely missed opportunities. Yeah, let's look at the yards, actually. Yeah, 209 to 191 total yards. We've run the ball for 145 yards, passed for 64. KJ is 4 of 11 for 64 yards and 1 touchdown. Again, I don't think that tells the whole story. I think KJ's been pretty good. He's run for 43 yards. But again, credit to TCU. They know what they're doing. We had the ball for 17 minutes that quarter or that half, and we put up 7 points. They had it for 12. They put up 21. And all of the stats really don't matter. I mean, third down, that's all that matters. Penalties, we had 3 for 25 yards. They had 1 for 15, so that's kind of even. So, yeah, it really doesn't matter. We just can't stop anybody right now. Charles, coaches can't adjust. We have to stop them on their first possession. Oh, yeah, no. If you don't stop, if they go up and they put a field goal at the first possession, you're dealing with, if UCF goes out and doesn't stop them on their first possession, this game's over. Game's over. And I think they know that. They've had the opportunities. Might be the same old UCF, guys. Might be the same old UCF. Carlos, hopefully they can lift up this halftime and not completely spiral because this went down. Because the end was very demoralizing. Yep. This game reminds me a lot of the Texas Tech game. Not the same because Texas Tech wasn't scoring like TCU is, but in terms of just the execution. The execution has been completely awful. Completely awful in all facets of the football. William, have to get a stop on their first drive, otherwise this game is over. Yep, just said that. Yeah, if you don't get a stop, even if they go and put up a field goal, this game's all but over. Because when you're down by this many points, this is where the running, and you guys are all smart, you know that if you're down by 21 points or 17 points, it becomes difficult to run the ball because running the ball moves the clock. And right now you're in a weird situation. Like, this is where you kind of need KJ to throw it. And they aren't really trusting in that. You needed points that drive and you didn't come away with nothing. You needed a touchdown that drive specifically. Gary, man, I think the Boomer era needs to come to an end, like the kid, but he is just not a good kicker. You know, Gary, I'm going to be honest. So the first one, I probably would blame it on Boomer. It was a little low. That second one, that's on Evan Morris. Evan Morris didn't block the edge guy at all. Just let him go right through. So you can't blame that on Boomer. That's on Evan Morris. But no, this is where you win and lose games. You have 2 missed field goals. That's 6 points. It's practically that's a touchdown. Where it could be a 1-possession game right now. But special teams, man. This is why you can never take anything from 2 weeks like we do. We never can take anything. You can't take anything away from 2 weeks. You just can't. Oh no, default. Oh no, we suck again. As of right now, yeah, we do. Big 12 Brad should be 21-21. KJ missed open receiver in the bad clock management at the end of the half. Yep. But again, I just kind of talked about that, how you can do that with every football game. Yep, he missed Kobe on that first throw where that would have been a touchdown. Yep, but it was the first throw, and you can't look back at that and say, oh, well, that's what's going to lose us the game. Bad clock management at the end, yeah, that's on the coaching staff. I don't blame that on the players. You can't sub with 35 seconds. You can't sub with 35 seconds to go. Like, you have one timeout. If you sub, you have to let the other team sub. That got my blood boiling. You can't sub with 35 seconds left with one timeout. And maybe normally you could, but against UCF, what do teams do? TCU is intentionally making their guys go on the field slow because the refs are not going to have the game start until they get all set. So that's just bad clock management. Zachary Foster, Gus was chewing out Ted Roof on the sideline after one of the third down conversions. Probably was, let's send an all-out blitz on 3rd and 10. That was probably the one. Again, terrible play call. I get your guys couldn't stop a fly on 3rd down, but sending an all-out blitz in the red zone on 3rd and 10 doesn't seem like, I get it, but also why? Why are you sending an all-out blitz on 3rd and 10? But also, they haven't been able to stop him when they were playing zone anyway, so it doesn't matter. Joe Dem, UCF looks like it's their second year in the Big 12 at the end of the day. We have a long way to go. I think it's a poor excuse to say it's the second year in the Big 12. UCF recruits better than most Big 12 teams. They have one of the more talented rosters in the Big 12. There's a reason that people have said for now the second year that they're a dark horse. At the end of the day, it comes down to execution. You know, they do have a long way to go. The way they play, yeah, they have a long way to go. They don't execute. This is the issue. They don't execute. What was the issue on the road last year? Too many mistakes. What's the issue in this game? Too many mistakes. And what's the difference between TCU? TCU's been they've been in this rodeo. They've done this rodeo. Joe Dem is on the spot. Listen, I'm not saying Joe Dem is completely not wrong. I get it. But at the end of the day, you can't have high expectations every year and assume the team is going to be significantly better and then put up a performance like that in the first half. Can UCF come back and win this game? Absolutely. They've proven they can get them in third and long situations. If they were just carving up UCF, like the only difference I'll say between a game like this and a game like last year, UCF's defense, there was no hope that UCF's defense could get a stop. In this game, you feel like UCF can get stops. They get them in 3rd downs. They get them in 3rd and longs. They just can't get a stop on 3rd and long. So you feel like UCF has a chance in this game. The issue is, will they stop making mistakes? And that's going to be the big one. What's Gus going to chew them out about? His subs? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Gus is going to chew them out about. If I can already tell you what Gus Malzahn is saying. Gus Malzahn is saying, guys, we're beating ourselves. They're 7 of 8 on 3rd down. we get them off the field, we're good. We're moving the ball on them. That's all Gus is saying. I don't even think Gus is going to chew them out that bad. That's because, again, looking at it from the outside, yeah, this game should be tied or close, or TCU should be leading by a touchdown or something, but no. Tyler, agree Boomer is keeping his position at this point based off of being a fan favorite. I'm going to tell you one thing. It does not matter. I do not think Gus Malzahn cares about him being a fan favorite. If Colton misses another kick, he's not going to be a fan favorite. We know that. Remember Daniel Obarski. UCF fans don't care. Fans don't care who you are. And again, I only blame Colton for the one kick. The first kick was he hit it way too low. The second kick was not his fault. But fan favorite at this point, Gus Malzahn doesn't care. They've got Grant Reddick on the sideline. If they really want to go to the backup kicker, they will. Gus is getting outcoached. I really hate to say that. Yeah, I mean, to a degree, yeah. To a degree. I mean, call it like it is. Again, this postgame pod, if we lose, is going to go back to the same damn stat, which is 7 of 8 on third down. It's not even an out coaching at that point. It's just you're not getting the stops you need. He might be out coaching Ted Roof offensively to defensively. Kendall Briles is out coaching Ted Roof. That's no question. I think UCF has shown that they can move the ball. They have more yards than TCU. They just are not executing, and that's always been the issue. Default 23, second year would work if we didn't have an SEC coach, an SEC starting quarterback, and multiple Power 4 stars throughout the roster. The second year thing is when you don't have that roster. That's what I'm saying. Look at like Houston, right? New coach, really had a bad year last year. They're trying to build it. And that's when you say, okay, it's their second year in the Big 12. You're trying to figure it out, like Cincinnati. UCF's not in that situation. UCF recruits, again, they're top of the Big 12 in recruiting. They've got one of the most talented rosters in the Big 12. You should be able to go on the road and put up a good fight against TCU, who many think are very similar to. They're just not putting up the fight right now. They're making too many mental errors, too many mental mistakes, and that's costing them. So if they don't come out in the second half and really, stop with the mistakes, then this is going to be an absolute slaughter, absolute blowout. Did Utah ended up winning this game? Oh, they did, 38-21. I figured. I feel like I would have seen something if Utah lost. I don't know what else to say before the appreciate you guys dropping in comments before the second half takes place. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break. Quick 2-minute break to give myself some leeway before we come back. But hang in there. We will be right back, hopefully, for the start of the third quarter. Be right back. All right, we're back. I got my screaming out off air. Let's read a couple more of the comments to save me. It could always. Oh wait. Thoughts on the Arizona K-State game? Arizona looks really bad. Kansas State doesn't look as good as people think they are. I think Avery Johnson has a lot of growing up to do. He's young. Both teams are beatable. And Arizona especially. Arizona did not look does not look good at all. They have McMillan, and that's it. Like, Fafita intentionally looks out for McMillan every single play. They have nobody else. And that's going to be their downfall, is they're so close, and he's just trying to get him the ball every time. Teams are just going to double it and force him to do some other stuff. Kevin Suarez, it could always be worse. We could be FSU. You know what? That's the bright side. You know, we could look at it from that perspective. We could be 0-3. But at the same time, FSU has played some tough opponents, and we've played, this is our first tough opponent, and we're getting smacked. So, positive, we're not 0-3. Negative, we're not good right now. RTax84Z, yeah, it's bad, but so was the Kansas game last year, and we then went back to Norman and played much better against Oklahoma. Glad we have a bye this time, and we are not at home next game. I think it's almost, first of all, there's a lot of game left. There's a whole half. UCF can come back and do something with it if they just stop making mistakes and getting them off the field. But at the end of the day, yes, it's a long season. I said, this is not going to define the season you have, right? This one game doesn't define your season. But with that being said, you're not seeing any change in the team that you thought you were going to get. You're seeing the same things that have crippled UCF last year, the year before, when it goes to playing on the road. So, I don't know. But yeah, the bye week, if we don't win this game, the bye week is going to not hit well. That's going to be 2 weeks of pure just pain. Because then, yeah, you got to get ready for Colorado, and you got to go out and beat another tough opponent in 2 weeks. But I think having the bye week might be helpful to be like, hey, we are not anything. Like, we just lost our first conference game on the road. Like, we need to play better. But yeah, like, some of these, like, are just insane to watch. I'm watching some of these highlights, and it's, like, so avoidable. Charles, offense is doing pretty good. It seems like our defense is late on plays. Yeah, the offense is doing good, but also at the same time, the offense is making mental errors. Like, the offense, they were playing good up until the end of the second quarter there. Bad execution. Bad execution. But the offense is playing good. That's what I'm saying. I think the offense gives you a chance. The defense needs to do the same. Defense needs to give you a chance. Kevin Suarez, K-State from at least looks like a team to beat in the Big 12. Arizona QB favors the open wideout heavily. Expect a better game from Arizona, but K-State seems legit. No, I think K-State as a whole is really good. But I think Avery Johnson, I don't think is going to go out and win them a game. I think he could certainly lose it for him. David, we haven't lost yet. I have faith. Oh, we have to have faith. If we don't have faith, this next 2.5 hours is going to be really rough for me specifically. Well, for all of us, because we have to watch it. Huh? Yeah, and my girlfriend's sitting a couple seats over. All right, defense. Defense time. Can we get a stop? That's going to be the question. I'm trying to block out the stats because I don't want to see them. Also, I just want to say thank you to everybody tuning in. A lot of people tuning in. Thank you for sticking with us here. Josh Hoover keeps the ball, and again, good defense, but they're going to call the flag. Oh, these refs are fun. I will say these refs are really fun. Let's see. Does he grab them? Okay, that's a PI. That's a PI. That's a pass interference. But I think it was also basically uncatchable. All right, so first play of the second quarter or third quarter, and it is a pass interference on Brandon Adams. So Joe Jem says, UCF getting a stop. Good luck with that. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know if we're going to get many stops with the way this defense is playing. First and 10, 14:55 left in the third quarter on the 40-yard line. Josh Hoover takes it out, and actually good play design there, but looks like he dropped the ball. Cook dropped the ball. That was going to be really bad for UCF, but it looks like Cook, he wanted to bail out UCF there. Good play design. He just dropped it. So going to be 2nd and 10. See, Cook is not used to catching the ball. That's why they've been trying to get him in the pass game a lot more. 2nd and 10 for TCU. Josh Hoover, another quick pass, which I guess we still haven't learned that that's all they want to do is just throw 5-yard passes. So it's going to be 3rd and 4. Another third down for UCF. Can they get off the field? All it takes is just one. Got to get one stop to start. Josh Hoover's thrown almost 100 yards. That's insane on just third down. And we're playing off. I already saw this is going to be bad. And it's a first down. I don't know what we're doing. I really don't. I don't know what we're doing. We're doing the same thing every single play. Why is the linebackers playing 8 yards off? Like, it was good. Ethan Barr tried to get it in time, but it's like, yeah, they're just going to... Yeah, it's not good. 1st and 10, another first down. They are now 8 of 9 on third down. This UCF defense cannot stop a fly on third down. Josh Hoover, once again, is going to throw the ball and just lofts one deep, and it's going to be another touchdown. And UCF is getting killed. UCF is getting absolutely killed. Caught him. They caught him. They caught him. Kansas 2.0, let me tell you. That's on Sheldon Arnold and Braden Marshall right there. I would not blame anybody if you did not want to continue watching this, because I don't want to continue watching this either. This game is over. So I just want to throw that out there. This game's over. UCF's going to lose this game. They've been setting that up all game. Sheldon Arnold is playing it. Yeah. UCF's not good tonight. Spare Room Films, good night. See y'all in Orlando. Yep. Yeah. I'm going to be honest, guys. If this goes any worse, I'm going to turn this off early. I'm not going to keep this up. I'm not going to keep this up much longer if this is how it goes. Sorry to David. He had faith, and right after he said that, Josh Hoover threw a bomb. They were setting that up. I think this is... Hi. This is just... not good. Good night, gang. Embarrassing performance. Thanks for tuning in, William. I don't know how much longer I can do this. This is, just not good. I got a text from Nick Geddes who said he didn't gas up Josh Hoover enough. No, clearly he didn't. We didn't gas up Josh Hoover enough because Josh Hoover is picking apart this Ted Roof defense. Picking apart. 20 of 30 for 230 yards and 4 touchdowns. And they've run the ball 9 times for 21 yards. So it's done a complete shift, guys. Now our rushing defense is actually good, but we actually don't know if it's good because, again, TCU can't run the ball to save their life. But their pass defense is incredible, and we can't stop the pass. So there's that. I must say they play well. Passes are on the money. Yep. Josh Hoover's a good quarterback, but I mean, as of right now, he's thrown for 8 touchdowns to 0 interceptions. Last year, he threw 15 touchdowns and 9 interceptions in only like 7 games. So he's protecting the football. He's not putting the football in danger. And yeah. David, I think it's over. I think the game is over. I don't think UCF can come back from 28-7. I'm glad they made those halftime adjustments, let's be honest. Helen Keller could have seen them taking a shot down the field on that first drive of the half. Yep. You know, they were waiting. You knew they were setting up the deep ball when they were throwing it. And I said, the DBs are going to have to stop it. You're going to have to play a one-on-one down the field. You're going to have to. And they didn't. Kevin, I'm here as long as Sean is here. We here till the whistle blows and clock hits 0 or if TCU scores again. I appreciate that. If TCU scores again, that's Sean's time to say goodnight, and I'm going to have to go record a pod. And I don't want to record a pod. I hate recording pods for these games. All right, KJ, let's become Superman and try and save an idiotic defense. But the offense hasn't been that efficient either, so I guess we're not. All right, 1st and 10. Let's keep doing this. Having a great Saturday. This is a great Saturday night. Like it, and he pulls it, throws a deep ball to Kobe Hudson, who gets the 50-50 ball. That's basically all UCF has. Good catch by Kobe. Going to have to pick up chunk yards quick. That was good coverage. Tossed it out to RJ. Wow, this is... Okay, UCF's moving the ball quick. They're showing that Kobe catch. Kobe's incredible on those 50-50. Now we just need him to score an actual touchdown on it. 1st and 10 again. Did RJ get the first down there? Oh, so yeah, RJ got the first down on the toss. So we are on TCU's 36. Snapped. Handed off to RJ. RJ takes it up the gut for 9. So 2nd and 9. We need to hurry up. But it doesn't look like we are. Granted, there's 12 minutes in the 3rd quarter. TCU player down. Oh, yeah, okay. TCU player down. Joe Dem, coaching didn't get the players ready for this game clear as day. No, I think I hate the first 2 weeks. I think UCF needs to start having a serious opponent in week 1 or week 2. Because this is just getting tiresome. Like, you have to play somebody for real to see where you're at. I think UCF, the first 2 weeks, you beat up on 2 opponents you should have beat up on, and you think you're at the top of the world, and then you go on the road in TCU and get a good punch in the mouth, and you're down 3 touchdowns. Let me see. Zachary Foster, if this ends up being a loss to a TCU team that goes 10-2 or so, I can imagine you'd feel bad about this. My worry is that this TCU team is about a 5-7 to 7-5 team. Their defense is not good. Defense playing pretty good right now. No, I think a lot of people group TCU in with us. So very middle of the pack, 7-8 win team. But you're getting completely stomped. All right, 2nd and 2. And running up the gut with Penny Boone for the first down. Picks up about 6. 1st and 10, 12-13, 12-12 left. Need to get in the end zone here. I'll read your comments after this drive, so definitely comment whatever you want. It's going to be a therapy session here if we don't score a touchdown. Taking our sweet time. All right. Xavier in motion. Xavier's getting a lot of miles tonight. Good blocking there. RJ still picks up about 3. It was good run blocking, even though we only got 3 yards. All right, we are going kind of slow, so I can read some of this. Spare rooms, like you said before, no sacks in the first 2 games was a red flag. If they can't pressure Sam Houston or New Hampshire, how can they against real teams? Yep. There was this mask of like, oh, it's not about the sacks. And yeah, it kind of is. You're not getting pressure quick enough. Snapped it. KJ throws a 50-50 ball to Kobe Hudson, and they got the pass interference finally. I'm going to be honest, that was kind of an uncatchable ball. So I'll take it. I'm not going to complain. But KJ threw it out of bounds. Yeah. But we'll take the pass interference. So should get it on or is it half the distance? I think it's half the distance, right? All right, so that's good. So just throw it up to KJ or throw it up to Kobe every time and hope something good happens, because that's where you're going to get the the quick yardage. All right, let's go. Come on. Touchdown on this drive, and it's still a game. Yeah, hopefully. All right, 1st and goal on this 5-6 yard line. I don't know why we're still changing it up. And Penny Boone just gets stopped. Only gets about a yard. I don't know why we're not having RJ Harvey in the game right now, just to run it up the gut. Like, I don't know what we're doing. But, okay. KJ arguing with the ref. I still don't know why RJ Harvey's not in the game. And we're just letting clock run. You are down 3 touchdowns. So, don't know how many times I have to say it. It's taking a million minutes to... Like, Gus needs to stop talking to KJ and just get the play call. All right, RJ Harvey's back in the game. I don't know why we're not in Wildcat, but we're not. 2nd and goal. Ball snapped. Hand off to RJ. RJ takes it up the gut and gets to the 1 yard line. We're going to go power cat here. If I'm Gus, I'm saying to hurry up with the power cat and not take a million seconds. Good run by RJ there. There was, again, he's had to really work for everything he's getting tonight. I don't know if we did score, Tyler, but if we did score, then that's good. I'm still a little behind. All right, and what do you know? It's the power cat. Wildcat. I call it the Wildcat. I guess Gus calls it the power cat. And it's going to RJ Harvey. And finally we score. Thanks, Tyler. Can't watch so yay. We're down by 2 touchdowns now. Back to 2 touchdowns. Woohoo. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun to watch my pain live on air. That play is just so effective. We always score on it. And it's crazy because it's like, why don't you not just, you just have to play, what is it, 28-14? Well, at this rate, maybe I shouldn't hit 14 because knowing our luck with special teams today, I can't really, good snap, good hold. Oh my gosh, dude. What are we doing? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What is wrong? Like, am I in a dream? Am I in a dream right now? Or did that just get blocked again? All right. Let me redo my graphic. My Lord. I need strength and a shot. No. Oh, Lord. This might be the worst. Oh, wow. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me put up the 28-13 score bug. That just made our lives. Yeah, like I said, the sooner we realize this game is over, the sooner we'll have more fun. All right, 28-13, because once again, we missed a kick. All right. I knew there was going to be a lot. I knew you guys were going to come in clutch by putting in a lot of comments there. Okay. Tyler, at least if we score, TCU may change up and start going away from the passing touchdown to run the clock. No, they're going to pass. That's the only positive that you could take from this game is they're not going to run the football. They're going to basically take every single easy pass they can to keep the clock running and make sure UCF doesn't get the ball. That ref looks about 4'11", standing next to KJ. He probably is 4'11". David, we back. David, you just need to stop commenting because that's now twice. I'm blaming the jinx on you. I'm not going to blame the jinx on me this time. I appreciate you tuning in, though. I'm just joking. Money Mark, touchdown. We got to stop TCU now. Yeah, but now we have to get a 2-point conversion at some point. William, great kick. Yeah, wow. Default, let's not forget the first half wouldn't have looked nearly as good if KJ didn't survive some horrible blocking. Yeah, the blocking has not been great. The offensive line has not been great so far. William, never kick again. Gary Mann, stick to my original Boomer comment. But is that on Boomer? I'm not even looking at it. Is that on Boomer or are they just getting through? Is that on Boomer? This is what we should have did before the half. We ran the ball the whole time, then gave up the pass and blocked. Yep. William Hall, never kick again. Bench Boomer the rest of the game. William, do not kick again. Tyler, remember this is the Big 12 and a 21-point lead, still a close game. That's true. Kevin Sparks, just go for 2 all season. Joe Dem, amateur hour. Mackey, it's not Boomer. It's no blocking. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's Boomer. They're just blocking the kicks. Now, I will say Boomer needs to get some loft on these things. Like, is he just hitting line drives? Like, I think he's just hitting line drives, and they're the leverage, man. They're right there. How do we keep getting everything blocked? This is actually insane. That's now 7 points. So it's officially a touchdown that we don't have. So 28-20, and all on kicking. Default, people say backup quarterback is the best job. I want to coach Blackman right now. Yeah, Coach Blackman needs to figure something out. We're on defense, but I'm just going to I'll update. This probably isn't going to be good. All right, 1st 10. And what do I tell you? They just ran a quick RPO and made a quick pass. Evan Morris literally just stood out there and did not move at all. That was horrifying beyond belief. He needs to be pulled and benched until he shows he cares. Yeah, he's usually a good blocking tight end, but not right now. No blocking. Are you kidding me? From Orion the Scholar. Yeah, that's bad. Who's the special teams coach? That would be Brian Blackman. And once again, wide open receiver. Bouncing off tackles. Can't tackle for anything. Yeah. 13, is that bad luck? Is that not good? Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm tired. OMG, 3 block kicks. Joe P. Any hope turns into the biggest nut shot. Yeah. Yep. Kevin, poor David. I'm sorry. I love David. We love David. We love any viewer. But it's been rough. No, it's not on Boomer. I agree. 1st and 10 on the 48-yard line. Another just quick out route. And can't tackle. And, yeah, can't tackle. This is fun. What did Boomer do wrong? I don't think he did anything wrong. If anything, he's just hitting line drives, which is keeping the ball low. And it's making it easier to block. But clearly the blocking's not that good. Default. So talking to my brother who is a kicker, he's blaming Boomer on all 3. He said he is waiting for the ball to be set when he should be moving before he's taking way too long to go. We just can't tackle. We're not tackling good at all. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if Boomer gets benched here. If he doesn't, then they don't think it's Boomer. Operation is too slow. Morris has had the last 2 blocked from the outside guy. This time he blocked the outside guys and let the other guy on the inside gap. Can't give up the inside gap. Yeah, too many mistakes. Just too many. This team is, not good right now. They helped us by scoring fast last drive, but we have to stop substituting on run plays. We making Hoover look like Tom Brady. Here comes all the missed tackles now. Tyler, Boomer's waiting to kick the ball. Default, I have zero idea how any of that works, though, so I don't know. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine. All I know is it's not good either way. They're not kicking. He's not making the kicks, and I don't think we're stopping it. I love how Gus is so enthusiastic on the sideline. I guess there's nothing else you're supposed to do. Ted Roof, this is abysmal. I never thought I'd say it, but maybe do I want Addison Williams back? Ugh. Maybe not because we don't have any run defense, but this looks like an Oklahoma defense. Let me tell you, no passing defense. And they're just going to run this clock down. Agree with Devog. Boomer looks so slow. Get to the ball. Hey, I believe you guys. I'm just saying the blocking hasn't been perfect either. I think it's just bad all the way around. Every little bit of it is abysmal. And again, they're just they're doing the same thing every single time. They're just getting the ball to whoever's in the flat or the running back and blocking the corners really well and hoping it works. And it's working. It is third down. It doesn't matter because they're going to get points here anyway. But third down. 3rd and 5. Let's see if UCF can get some form or resemblance of a stop here. And it's the same play every time. I just can't. I can't watch this. It's the same play. They're doing the same thing. It's RPO out to the flat. They're doing the same exact play every single time. They're just hitting the flat route every single time. They're not doing anything different, but we can't stop it. Swiss cheese, it's pathetic. Yeah, this is a pathetic defensive performance. Absolutely pathetic. You know they're passing the ball. You know they're passing, and you still can't stop it. It is literally the complete opposite. And you don't pick the ball off. What are we doing? Steven says, number 1 on Boomer, number 2 on Evan, number 3 on both. Yeah, I'm sure I'll talk to Steven here in a little bit. You got to pick that off. That's your one chance. He made the mistake, and you focus on just hitting the guy. You got to pick that off. And just finally, they get a good run, and you just can't tackle. 3rd down. My back hurts. I'm going to relax. Did TCU call a timeout? Oh, we're injured. Who's injured? Ethan Barr looks like is down. He got up and he was moving. I said this last year. These are the moments where you really hate that you have a podcast because then you actually have to, I know I have to talk about this for 40 minutes after this. Not fun. Not fun. TCU fans were right, though. Credit TCU fans. We can't stop TCU for anything. And I get it is one game. I do understand it's one game. I want to make that abundantly clear. If this is how we play, though, this is going to be a rough year. This will be an actual rough year, actually. We can't stop a fly. And this is an every year occurrence. This is now back-to-back years. We cannot stop the offense. We can't stop the opposing offense. 9 of 10 on 3rd down for TCU. How bad are the views after losses? Actually, again, the views are actually pretty good after losses. I'd rather have the wins. But no, usually after a loss, I'll look it up. See, this is how much I care. I don't even care. Let me look up how much our views was like after Kansas. So after Kansas. Oh, also, please please subscribe. That would help us out. It would help my pain tremendously if you guys would subscribe. I know most of you already are, but if you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe for the pain and suffering that us UCF fans endure. The UCF loss to Kansas got 969 views last year. The losses definitely don't, it depends, but not great. How much longer is Walker out for? Walker, from what I've heard, Walker should be back around Colorado or Florida game. He's not out for too much longer. He should be back relatively soon. A lot of troll comments from other fans or nah. No, not really. Usually because, let's call it like it is. In the post-game shows, I'm not basically saying the opposing team sucks. I'm giving analysis on the game and talking logically. So most fans in the Big 12 specifically are actually really respectable on the post-game pods. Hopefully the same with TCU. Ted Roof defensive planning ritual. Just a bunch of drinks. Yeah. We're back. Third down. Let's see if we get a stop. That'd be nice if we could. Just to make it respectable at this point. I mean, this is... wow, it's almost like, again, you played it exactly how you're supposed to, and the ball, you should play tight coverage. And even that one, if that was a good ball, like that was thrown a little to the outside on the right, that should have been a completion from Hoover, but it was just a bad pass. But we're playing too far back on a lot of this stuff. All right, let's see if let's see if Kyle Lemmerman can pull a boomer. Can Kyle Lemmerman pull a boomer here? Probably not, because we don't get that lucky. Nope, he makes it. Let me update the scoreboard, which I've hated to do all night tonight. Oh, look, it's basically the same score, just backwards. That's funny. 31-13. So I want to make one thing clear. I'm going to read comments. Some people are going to say we still have a chance, which technically, whenever the game is still a thing, yeah, you have a chance. The problem is you don't have much time. You have about 20 minutes. You would have to score fairly quickly and stop them every time they get the ball quickly. Not like they just took off like 4 minutes. So you can't do that. David, we got to stop. I know that's like the bare minimum, and our stop still resulted in points for them. Don't know how positive that is, but it is a stop. Joe, yes, it's only one game. However, we are seeing the same exact problems as last year. That is a major problem. Yep. No, honestly, you could do this, Joe. You could be a podcaster, because it doesn't take much more than that. Tyler, how do you calculate views? I listen on Spotify 90% of the time. So thank you for listening on Spotify. So views are calculated on YouTube. I have analytics on YouTube that tells me who listen, how many views we get on a specific video, age, demographics, all that stuff. For our audio, it goes through Believe. So Believe has their RSS feeds, and we can see the views through there. Our YouTube does way better than our audio, but our audio still does pretty well. Our audio gets about half of our video. So there's analytics and stuff that have us calculate. But definitely subscribe on YouTube too. If you listen to us on Spotify, we post we have all this stuff here on YouTube as well. So subscribe here to get all that extra stuff. Trucker Abdullah, is Jakari going to play? No, Jakari I don't think will play. It's not Jakari's fault. It's not like KJ's losing us the game. That's what's, I think, the worst possible thing about this. KJ's played good. Like, KJ's played fine. So there's no reason to put Jakari in. It's the defense can't stop a fly. And I'll say that a million more times. This defense can't stop anybody. It's not over yet. We have to score here. It's not over, like I said. It's not over because there's still time on the clock, but UCF has done nothing to tell me that they'll be able to stop Josh Hoover or score efficiently. Like, that's ultimately what, Let's pull a Baylor. That'd be nice if we could pull a Baylor. We'll see. Oh, that's nice. They're getting fed food. I'm glad that they can eat at a time like this. Joe Dem, Gus giving claps for stopping them for a field goal. I mean, here's the positive. It's better than what it could have been. So, yeah, I'd clap too, I guess. It's like, good job. You stopped them from scoring once again in the red zone. Off a touchdown. Yeah, good job, boys. We didn't let them score a touchdown this time. Trucker, Abdullah, KJ is not it. If you think KJ is the problem here, I don't know what game we're watching. It's not. This is not on. None of this is on KJ. KJ's played actually pretty good. Spare room from now we know what New Hampshire felt like. Yeah. Yep. That first half was something. David, default after the Baylor game last season, anything can happen. Anything can happen. The question is, will it happen? And I can confidently say I don't think anything is going to happen. But let's see. The game is back. Let's see if UCF can get a quick one here. 1st and 10. KJ hands it off to, I think, RJ. Looked like they got a little bit of the horse collar there, but I'm just seeing it in real time, so I don't know. 2nd and 7, so 3-yard gain. Gonna have to go fast. Trucker, he has 93 passing yards. Listen, I'm not disrespecting you at all. I appreciate you tuning in. You have to watch the game. Stats are not one-dimensional. KJ passes it deep and hits Kobe for a deep, long pass. That is good karma on my part. He has more than 93 passing yards now. Kobe is torching 13. Kobe's torching him all game. So that's really good. Great ball by KJ. Great catch by Kobe, and they're going to speed it up. And that's a good catch by Kobe, and that's a quick touchdown. Let's go. That was a very quick 2-minute touchdown. That's what you need. You need to score within 2 minutes. I will say, whoever said not having Trucker Abdullah, I expect a comment down below speaking highly on KJ there, because stats do not tell the full story. Kobe's our only receiver at this point. I mean, what are we doing? And we're going to line up for a field goal. I'm not watching. You need to tell me if he makes it. He made it? Okay, cool. All right, we're down 11. Okay, all right. Technically, 11 minus 7. We should be down 4 doing my girl math. It's girl math, but boy math. Well, we missed 2 field goals, and we missed an extra point, so technically, we should only be down 4. All right. Good drive. Good. That was quick. So what they should have been doing a long time ago was just giving the ball to Kobe, because 13 can't play. 13's not good. And yeah, so we scored. Positives. Look at me coming back. 31-20. All right. I also, and I'm just going to keep saying we're going to lose, because that's working. Roberto Benitez, agree. KJ is actually playing good. Yeah, he is. And that drive just proved it. We're now going to throw the ball. Charles, I like KJ's game. The offense hasn't been the issue, even though, I mean, you could say they've only put up 20. Technically, again, it should be 27, but no, the offense has moved the ball. Savannah fan, going to have problems against Colorado with our defense playing like this. Savannah, yeah, the defense is awful. Hopefully, they need to get a couple stops here. Spare room film. Oh, you guys put a lot of things in here. 3 games in, and we have barely heard Lee Hunter's name called. He has a game record that seems to have checked out. Definitely have not. Oh, Josh Hoover has a career high in passing touchdowns, which I guess makes sense. This is like his 9th, 10th game starting. 1st and 10, he pulls it and still finds a guy for a first down. Awesome. And that's the thing. Ethan Barr played that good there. Josh Hoover's not going to run. He's looking to throw it. So, Gary Mann, you're about to be happy. Oh, okay. Touchdown, baby. Touchdown. Let's go. Huge scoring quickly. 2 back in it. We're back in it, but we can't stop again a fly. All right. Good stop there by Ricky Barber. 2-yard gain by Cook. Kevin Call and X-Ray Alexander are in the game. So it is 2nd down and 8, I believe. I'm surprised TCU's going as quick as they are. I mean, they could take all the time in the world. Bad clock management right now for TCU. I'd be chewing the clock. And great blocking. Great blocking by TCU. If number 11, I don't even know who 11 is. If number 11 didn't trip, that'd be another first down. JoJo Earl, the Alabama transfer, I believe. Again, they're running the same play, and it's working. Big 3rd down here. Big 3rd down. Can we get a stop on 3rd down? That's the question. Was that within 1 yard, though? Play everything up. Like, what? Play everything up. Get a sack. No, get him. Get him. Come on. No. Let's go. Good stop. Come on. Now I'm pumped. Good stop. You're playing how you're supposed to play. And look what happened. The defense got pressure. Got up on Josh Hoover and forced Josh Hoover to get out of the pocket and make an errant throw. Really good. I think that was Ricky Barber. Ricky Barber forced him to throw it out of the pocket. That should have been a completion. Yikes. It hit him right in the number. That should have been a completion. Thank God Cook was on the receiving end. Lord. All right, I'm going to wait for this punt, and then I'll read some of your comments. Good punt. Don't field it. Oh, went into the end zone. Let's go. Had no idea where that ball was going. Good job for Xavier to kind of fake him out. All right, big drive here. You go score, we have a game. All right, let me read some of your comments. Let's go. Huge scoring quickly back into it. Kobe shows great skills by Charles. Yeah, Kobe's our only receiver right now that's doing anything. Just wait for them to make a mistake, just like the scoop and score Baylor got on us. Yep, we're going to, that was huge. They got 1 first down or 2 first downs. Got to stop, made them punt. Carlos Vega. God, this game's now going quick. Okay, we're back on offense. No commercial break. 1st and 10 on the 20. Let's see what UCF can do. I'm sure they switched. Yeah, they switched the corner. Back to running the football. RJ Harvey up the gut for 7. I think their goal is to go on a 2-minute offense here. If I'm Gus Malzahn, my goal is to go on a 2-minute offense, go try and score before the end of the quarter, and then you're right back in this. All right. 2nd and 3. I'd go X here. Nope. Play action. And that was bad. Threw it out to Xavier Townsend in the flat. KJ had nothing downfield. 3rd down. Waited too long. And they had guys just waiting. They had 2 guys just waiting for him to throw it to X. So, big 3rd down here. Need to stop. There is 1:29 left in the game. Or in the 3rd quarter. Excuse me. If it was in the game, I'd probably be off this thing. 3rd and 7. 1:20. KJ snaps it. And RJ up the gut. Go RJ. Big time run for RJ Harvey. That was perfect. They played the pass. Good for them. RJ takes it for about 25. And UCF is moving the ball. Good run blocking by the offensive line, too. Jacoby Jones is getting a lot of playing time today. Another run by RJ. Only gets about 2 there. 54 seconds left in the half. And maybe they're not pulling what I want, because I said your goal should be to try and go score here before the end of the 3rd, but it looks like they're They took R.J. Harvey out. I don't know who they put in instead. Let's see what they can do. 30 seconds left, 2nd and 8. I would throw this ball. Miles Montgomery's back in the game. And they give it to Miles, and Miles gets a good push. Gets about 4 or 5 yards. It's going to be a 3rd down attempt. I'm assuming they're going to let it go to the 4th quarter. 3rd and 2. And they're going to bring it to the 4th quarter. All right. We have our game. We might have a game here. We potentially. Let's get to your comments. Mighty Mark, you might have my favorite comment. Made the extra point. Exciting news. That's really good. I guess I got to keep hating on KJ. That was a good pass. Yeah, Trucker, keep hating. That would actually be helpful because it was working. TCU defensive coordinator is definitely getting outcoached by Gus/Tim Harris. I mean, they're moving the ball. Yeah, like that's the thing. Gus is moving the ball. It's just, there on the last on the Kobe touchdown, it wasn't even the defense. It was Kobe just is better than 13. 2 stops is all we need. Oh, we have a lot. I'm going to try and get to all these before we come back. Gary Mann, my first time watching your live, you made this game bearable to watch. Thank you, Sean. Thank you, Gary. It's unbearable for me to do it. So I appreciate you guys staying in here and hearing me speak because it is hard for me to do these when it's like this. I would like to do one live watch along where it's calm and where we're winning because that'd be fun. I feel like that's kind of why I want to keep doing these because I'm waiting for the day we have a good game. Art, speaking of New Hampshire, they won 45-6 for a 2-1 record. Now the defense can step up. New Hampshire won? Yeah, listen, I don't care what New Hampshire does. Any team in America should beat New Hampshire if you're a Power 4 team. Also, only took a minute off the clock. Yeah, that's big. And this is going to be big too. Like, you need to score quick. You can't. That's the thing with the run. You have to score quick on these drives. That drive was perfect. It only took about a minute and a half. You get a 3 and out, and then you're getting yourself these extra possessions. The issue is when you're taking 6 minutes like it was on the end of the second quarter, and then you give them the ball back, and they go on a 4-minute drive, but you come away with no points. That's where it's going to be bad. Savannah, we are going to lose by 1,000 points. Yep, let's just say we're going to lose, because as of right now, I still think we will lose, but that's great. Ziomara, I'm sorry if I don't pronounce that right, but my boyfriend is watching your live, pacing the room and just looking all disappointed at the game. This is an embarrassing game, but you're making it entertaining. I hope I don't feel like I'm that entertaining, but I think my pain, I guess, is entertaining. So that's, I guess, I'm glad it is entertaining, you guys. Roberto, I don't understand what film Ted Roof and his team watch. TCU hasn't ran the ball all year, yet we still play on the run. Just play the pass and make them run the ball. Well, that's the thing. You have to have your defensive linemen play the run. You have to. Like, that's why you have them there. They have stopped the run. All they're doing now is just playing, quick out routes and trying to get up the field. So they're not doing anything crazy, but it's up to our DBs to stop them. And we are back 3rd and 2. I'll get to the rest of your comments soon. This could be the game right here. And they give it to Penny Boone, and Penny Boone should get the first down unless these Big 12 refs hate us, which is also highly likely. 1st and 10. All right. Good job by Penny there. All right. We need to score. I'd say you need to score before the 12-minute mark. So you got about 2.5 minutes. It's 14:36 right now. 1st and 10. You need to score before then. You need to give your defense enough time to only allow a field goal. And Trent Whittemore has a lot of room here. I would pass it to Trent out. KJ pulls it, passes it. Great completion to Jacoby Jones. Welcome to UCF, Jacoby Jones. I think that's his first completion. I might be wrong. He might have had one last week. Great pull by KJ, and now they hurry up. KJ once again pulls it and throws it way over Jacoby's head. Tried to run the exact same play. Honestly, I'm happy with that pass because that would have been picked off. So good on KJ to throw it high. Just stop them. Good defense. First time I said that. LOL. Also have the entire 4th quarter too. Yep. we'll see what happens. I'm awake, not asleep. William, you're back. Tennyson is the only bright spot on D. I don't know about that. I think Tennyson has not had a good game. Maybe I'm just watching the game wrong. I think Tennyson has not been in the right spot most of the time. How much time? 14:03, 2nd and 10. Don't go. You gotta go. You gotta go. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, you can't call. Yeah. Bad clock management. And Gus is telling the ref that is their fault. Delay of games. Now it's 2nd and 15. I will say this. I'm glad Gus didn't call a timeout. We're going to need the timeouts. But 2nd and 15 now. And Gus is ripping into the refs. I don't know if he's ripping into the refs. Oh, Gus is getting animated. Gus is not happy. Which he shouldn't be. But 2nd and 15 now. Behind the sticks. We're going to need to make something happen. And give it to RJ. RJ makes a move, and he could have cut it out one more time. He got most of the yards back there. 3rd down, and should be about 4. 3rd down and 4, 3rd down and 3. Yep, 3rd down and 4, and we have an injured TCU player, which will stop the clock. Oh, and he is concussed. He has a concussion. Number 7 on TCU. Just got up, got a little wobbly after making the tackle on RJ Harvey, and it looks like he has a concussion. So I'm sure they're going to go to a break soon. Let's see what happened. Oh, he just got kicked in the head. So he was behind RJ. He tried to tackle him, got him by the shoelace, and RJ's shoe just came up and hit his helmet back, and it just chucked his head back just a little bit. So looks like it's a concussion, but I'm sure they're going to go to a break here. Big time 3rd down for UCF when they do run it. Let me read some of these. Joe P, it's alive. Yeah, we're alive. We can't. We're in 4-down territory for the rest of the game though. So no field goals left for us. You need to go get a 1st down here. Miles, Miles back in the game. He had one good run, so that was good to see. Defalk should have kicked a field goal before end of the 3rd. It's free points. We weren't in field goal range. Or maybe you mean 2nd. I can't put something else in there. I don't necessarily know what you're saying. Oh, you're making a joke. Okay. You can't make a joke when I'm down 11 points. It's been a long night, Defalk. All right, you can't be doing that. I'm not taking sarcasm though right now. Savannah, the TCU crowd is a factor. People underestimated their supporters. We need to score again to quiet them up a bit. Listen, I'll be the first to say I underestimated them. I've heard from basically everybody in the Big 12 how the TCU atmosphere isn't as daunting as people make it out to be. I'm not listening on audio. I can't hear how, much noise or how much of a factor it is. But clearly, if you're saying it, I believe you, that it's definitely a factor. Mackey, I got a feeling it's coming down to special teams. Boomer. That's always how these games end up, huh? Texas Tech, special teams. That game haunts me. You can go down the list of, I think, didn't we miss a kick in Oklahoma? Maybe not. I might be wrong on that. But no, it is looking down. Like at the end of the day, we missed 2 field goals, an extra point. That's 7 points. That's 27-31. That's a touchdown. You score right here, you take the lead. Instead, you're fighting to just stay alive and need your defense to get another stop. So that is what it is looking like. Savannah, will this be another Boise State finish? I hope not. A boomer kick right now might actually kill me at the young age of 25. Charles Poland, I thought this game would bring us in the top 25. Regardless if we win, we will not be in the top 25. I'll tell you that. How are we supposed to call a play? WTF. I get that they are allowed sub, but they're literally just walking off the field. They're allowed to do that. It's nothing in the rule book that says you can't do that. That's why I've been frustrated with how many subs UCF has been subbing. When you're running a fast-paced offense, you can't be subbing this much. I get you're trying to sub for your run game and stuff like that, but you're subbing so far late and you're not running on the field quick enough. So it's allowing them to just jog off the field. You don't have to jog on quick. So that's on UCF. 3rd and 4. And they are playing the run game hard. And RJ Harvey breaks through, and that is going to be a UCF touchdown. UCF is back in this ball game. If we lose, I'm going to cry my eyes out because they've now fought hard. And again, we missed 2 field goals and an extra point. We are back in this. Are you going to go for 2? I assume you should go for 2. All right, they're going to go for 2, I think. Yeah, this RJ Harvey is carving up this defense. And again, I thought that was pretty good TCU defense, and he just hit the hole perfect. He cut it back left and brought it in for a touchdown. All right, UCF is going 4-2 to make this a 3-point game. Oh, see, I knew I should have stayed on. I knew I shouldn't have got off. All right, let's see if this is another JRP 2-point conversion play. And it is a good 2-point conversion. What a great play call. I think we're back in it. Can the defense make another stop? Whoa, okay. RJ Harvey's a beast. Okay, I have to update a graphic. Okay. Guys, well, this is just going to hurt more if we lose because we had every opportunity to win now. I mean, okay. Now I'm having a good time. Until the defense comes back on the field. Then I'm going to cry my eyes out once again. It's like, oh, well, we thought we had a chance. But I'm trying to stay positive. Nope, we're going to lose. We got to keep the same energy. We're going to lose. If I switch up now, it's just going to crumble down. At the most, home to a field goal. All right, let's read some of your comments. This is getting crazy, and I'm getting stressed. Okay. There's a lot of comments, so I'm going to have to go quick. I appreciate you guys putting comments in. There's actually a lot. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Oh, no. Hold on now. I went up too high. Gus was heated, by the way, because subs came in with 22 seconds left. Refs ran over the ball with 15 and gave him the chance. Yeah, that was abysmal by the refs, but at the end of the day, good on TCU. Like, that's what you want to do. Hypothetically, can't UCF do that every play and force an infinite yard glitch? What, are you talking about the subs? Die Hard, type that in again. I don't know necessarily what you're talking about. Mackey, touchdown. Mighty Mark, let's go. Only one more stop and we can take the lead. Yep, RJ is the man. Yes, RJ is a god. This TCU defense is getting carved alive. Crowd booing loudly. Yeah, because this is literally TCU. This is literally their Baylor. We just came back from 31-13. They're not happy. I said once, I'll say it again. RJ is so good. Carlos, yep. Zachary, TCU crowd very loudly booing. Yeah, UCF's finally making it a game. Carlos, let's go. Mighty Mark, we should go for 2. We did go for 2, and we got the 2. Charles, I love this team. Charles, let's hold off on. I love this team. I think we might be saying things a little bit different if we lose. MDC, let's go. Joe Dem, okay, I'll drink some more now. Joe Dem, I stopped, but now it's giving me hope, literally. Orion, the Scholar, defense, this is your chance to redeem yourselves. Yep. Justin, chat, is this real? William, chat, is this real? It's real. I don't know how, but clearly if we just play decent, we do good, I guess. Tyler, just think if we had a good special teams unit, we'd be up by 4. That right there. If we lose this game, then that's what you're going to look at. Die Hard. Yeah, the subs, if they can take as long as possible, can't they force delay every play? Yes, and I'm sure that's what they're going to do. That's why UCF needs to be smart, and they can't sub in as much as they would like. I know they want to sub in for certain run packages and stuff, but that's what teams have been doing to UCF for years. Delaying the chances, you're delaying time, you're forcing UCF to hike it at a specific time, and the refs to stay in the middle there. Oh, you just scared me, all right. I thought it was a pick 6. I was like, oh my God, I'm so excited. Seems like the coaching had an effect. Yes, but also, again, defense has gotten 2 stops this late in the game. They've gotten the stops. They get the ball to the offense goes scores. That's what you need. You need to be perfect. We have a game, fellas. Don't give up on the team. I'm going to say they're going to lose just because I'm saying it keeps working. UCF shut down the running game. Well, I will say, we said it in the pregame. I'm going to continue saying it. TCU's run game is awful. It has been this season. They're stopping it because it's been bad. They just need to now stop the quick intermediate passes. And let's see if Josh Hoover can, carve us up once again. Oh, he's about to get... Oh, that was a great designed blitz, and Josh Hoover got nailed by Ladarius Tennyson there. Great play by Ladarius Tennyson. Great play call by Ted Roof, making it that he doesn't have a million minutes to throw a quick out route. Because, yeah, we're stopping everything in the middle. We're stopping. It's just out to the flats that we're not able to stop. Oh, okay, 2nd and 10. Big time. Don't allow anything to the flats. Don't allow anything 5 yards close. And they allow a 4 or 6 yard run by Cam Cook. All right, 3rd down. Big time stop here. Big time stop. You get a stop here. This game completely changes. Tiki Man. I can't watch the chat sometimes because sometimes you guys are ahead of me. All right. I don't know why. Again, we're playing 5 yards off. We need to be up. He's just going to throw it to him. And 1st down. Again, they're doing the same thing. I mean, they're doing the same exact plays, and you just can't stop them. That was a quick tight, like, that's on Ethan Barr. That is on Ethan Barr. Ethan Barr's right there, and he doesn't get it. And if I'm TCU, I'm chewing the heck out of the clock. Yeah, keep clapping, Gus. It's working. Something's working, but they're going to run this clock down a lot. Oh, yep, TCU had to burn a timeout. They just did the same thing we did. So that actually just worked in UCF's favor. So, okay, timeout. This game is too stressful, man. Can we just get a bunch of 3rd down stops? I would love that. Let's see how many people. See, this is actually, my phone blows up way too much. What? I want to see, just make sure. We got 36 people watching right now. Thank you all so much for continuing to watch. I would have logged off at 28 to, what was the score? 28-13 or something. So I appreciate you guys. Oh, okay, it's a game. Record in one-possession games. Ooh, so this is actually a good stat. TCU's 0-4 in 2023 in one-possession games. I'm going to reverse jinx that and say they're going to be 1-0. I'm reverse jinxing them because I don't want that to come back to bite us. All right. 1st and 10, 12:31 left in the 4th quarter. Josh Hoover, low snap. Brandon Adams just gets beat. He just gets beat on a quick cross route. Jack Beck has killed UCF all night, and he kills them again right there with just again nothing crazy, just a kind of a deep cross and another 1st down. This is what it's going to be. Can the defense make any stops? And right now they can't. Had him in a 3rd down, and this has been the story. You get him in 3rd down opportunities, and you can't stop them. And then they go on long drives, and Brandon Adams is down. So that's not good. Your best corner. Looks like he's cramping up. So I think we've learned one thing tonight. How this defense is not it. At least passing. Brandon Adams soft. Hey. Listen. He's hurt. Let's, Brandon Adams is your best corner whether we like it or not. And, maybe it's not just or maybe it's a cramp. I hope it's just a cramp. I hope nothing popped or anything. Oh, I don't know. I don't like that. I hope it's a cramp. I think it's a cramp, but I hope it's a cramp. I hope it's not. I hope something didn't pop. I didn't see anything. Yeah, Jack Beck has torched UCF's defense. 7 receptions for 148 yards and a touchdown. Antoine Jackson, I think, is in the game now. I believe. Yeah, Antoine Jackson's in the game to replace him. So, cornerback 3 right there. Can UCF hold them to a field goal or, even better, get a 3rd down stop? I would load up that side. What are we doing? Load up that side. It's 4v3. Oh, false start on the offense. There we go. Get them in negative. We are going to lose. Yep, let's just keep saying it. We are going to lose. Let me. Why does it do that? All right, 1st and 15. Oh, that got the clock moving, so that's something. Plenty of time. Got to get a stop here on an early down. Put him behind the yards. Good cutback by the running back. Got 5 there, 5 or 6. This would be like 2nd and 9. See, in that sense, like, yeah, like if you can't run the ball or you can't stop the run, like you've stopped the run really well, but on a 1st and 15 and they run, you got to be able to limit them to only a couple yards, and they played pretty well there. The corners need to step up. Wide open. Guys wide open, beats them. This is just abysmal. And can't tackle. I mean, this is the game, guys. This is the game. I said we're going to lose because the defense is just not it. The defense isn't it. Can't tackle. JP Beck is just destroying UCF every facet. They're leaving guys just wide open, not getting back quick, and putting moves on every single safety that we have. So if we hold them to a field goal here, I'll be shocked. But yeah, like this is just ridiculous. This defense is just not good. All right, 1st and goal. Can you get a stop? And again, we're playing, and can't stop the run, I guess. I mean, still got 5 yards on that. Oh, Lord. Tackling's awful. Tackling's really bad. All right. 2nd and goal on the 4-yard line, which they have proven every time when they get in the red zone, they score. So let's hope for something else. And if they power through here, I'm going to be done. All right. So stop them, but still got to like the 1-yard line. Well, here's the positive. You can assume they're going to run the football. I thought you saw a score. All right, 3rd and goal. I honestly don't even care if he passes. You get up there and you stop the run. I let him have 5 touchdown passes. You are not letting them get this on the 1-yard line. Oh, they jumped. Or was that a... It's on us? Oh, there we go. Hey, false start. Hey, there we go. There we go. Good job, TCU. There we go. I mean, that might actually be worse because now we know they're going to pass and we can't stop a pass to save our life. So maybe that's worse. All right, I'm not going to watch because maybe me watching is actually worse. So I'm going to go like this. You need to tell me if they score. Or no, don't tell me if they score yet. Just tell me when it happens. Don't give any excitement, though, or negative. Just tell me when it's done. And don't, like, breathe in heavy. Did they score a touchdown? Oh, okay. I don't. Oh, and I kind of hear it. I don't want to hear it. This is. I can't. Positive. Okay. Are they gonna go for it? Please don't go for it. I beg you. Okay, I watch it. Oh, good D. That was good D. That should have been a pick. Oh my gosh. Field goal. Hey, field goal attempt. See, now I'm being entertaining. I can't. This is actually me, though. I can't physically watch this. All right. Bend don't break. I didn't know we're bringing back the bend don't break offense, but we are. All right. Plenty of time. Can you miss one? No. We don't get that lucky. All right. We have a chance. All right. So here's what I'm going to say, boys and girls. This is the best case scenario for UCF, and I'm not going to say we're going to win the game, but we have 8 minutes. Now, Listen, let's go to the Sean Green classroom of potentially winning a game you don't deserve to win. What? Huh? 41. Oh, I was like, what? I'm like, if TCU has 41 now, I'm going to cry. I don't remember them having 41. All right, let's go to the Sean Green classroom of winning a football game that you didn't deserve to win. You have 8 minutes. You need to waste every single minute of that clock down, which is actually good. They've already burned a timeout. You need they can't stop the run. I don't want to say I like our chances right now, but I kind of like our chances right now. Now, if you give the ball back, we're going to lose. If TCU gets the ball again, we're donezo. But to hold them to a field goal there, huge. All right. Held to a field goal. Okay. Take it down the field and get the hell out of Fort Worth. Carlos, yeah. Joe Dem, okay, let's score a tutty. Albert, you keep watching. I already stopped watching. Well, Albert, it is a 1-touchdown game with 8 minutes left and we have the ball. So if I stopped watching now, I think I would hate myself. KJ time to show us why we got you in the portal. Tyler, I'm going to disagree. I'm going to say RJ Harvey time. I don't want to see KJ do anything. KJ can run the ball and RJ can run the ball. Or Miles, whoever you want to run the ball, run it, waste the clock all the way down, and show better time management than you did at the end of the second quarter. How do you feel about KJ? I think KJ's been really good tonight. I think he has done everything you want for him to do. He's not put the ball in a bad situation. He hasn't potentially thrown interceptions. He's been perfect tonight. It's just been the team around him that's been kind of not great. Either way, I'm proud of the team to not give up. Holding them to 3 is good. Listen, I'm proud of the team for how they've performed, but this is still a bad game. We are going to lose. Keep saying it, guys. Keep saying we're going to lose. It's working. We got to use Harvey heavy this drive. Yeah, like I said, you need to run it down their throat for 8 straight minutes and make sure they don't get the ball back. Even if you leave, no offense, if you leave 30 seconds, they'll probably get a field goal. Carlos, we're going to lose this game. Yep. Zach, honestly, we don't deserve to win this game, and it's definitely more TCU defense being awful in the second half if the Knights win. No, 100%. It's 100% the TCU defense will be awful in the second half. If we can get out of Fort Worth with a win somehow, crazy. I'm glad they're giving me at least a little hope. A little bit of hope here. William, run out 8 minutes and escape Fort Worth. Yep, Mackey, a win is a win. I don't care. Start 3-0. If you win 35-31, I could care less. We could talk about the defense in the postgame and talk about if this is UCF's defense, how we're going to do. At the end of the day, go get a win. You're in 4-down territory here. You should be winning this game, which is kind of, a thing in itself. But, this is how UCF loses games. So let's go see what this team is made of, guys. 8 minutes. Fourth quarter, you're down by 6, a touchdown, you take the lead, potentially, you still have to make an extra point. All right. And they're going to if I'm them, I'm stacking the box. And RJ gets like 2. So that's not a great start, but still. Listen, at the end of the day, if you're UCF, you want to run the football. If you're TCU, UCF wants to run the football. You're going to have to, this will show who the better team is. Like, you're going to need to just run it down their throat, knowing that they know you want to run it down their throat. 2nd and 9, 8-14, 8-12 left. And KJ's going to throw it. He's going for the deep ball. And and they got a pass interference. Let's go. What a throw by KJ. Threw it in a perfect spot to where the defender had to push Kobe. All right. Thank you, ref, because that was 13 cannot guard Kobe Hudson. 13 cannot guard Kobe Hudson. He can't. Can't do it. Just keep throwing it deep to Kobe. They're leaving it. They're going one-on-one. They even tried to send 21. Oh, is this ref? Ref, don't do it. Don't pick it up. Be smart. Come on. 13 is playing poorly. You gotta, don't pick it up. I'm not saying they are, but I hate when they get in these little talks. 13. Oh, my God. There's 2 fouls on the play. Oh, come on. Oh, Paul, you were playing so good. Oh. All right. Where's the hold? Oh, that's so weak. What a terrible call. What a terrible call. Cut to the outside, RJ. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. 3rd and 1. No, what did he just do? What did he just do? Please, no. Don't call. No penalty. No penalty. No penalty. No penalty. Did RJ, push him or something? All right. 3rd and 2. Yeah, that was Joe Dem, that was the worst call I've seen all night. That is not a hold on Paul Rubel. Give me a break. Oh, well, they called it on Paul Rubel. Unless they said the wrong number. Okay. All right, you got to hike it. 5 seconds. You got to go. 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 RJ's a beast. RJ's a beast. RJ's a beast. RJ's a beast. Run this clock. Oh, and he has to come out. I give him a rest. Put Miles in. All right. So far, perfect start to this drive. RJ, we're going to need, you take all the time you need because for us to win, Gus is smiling. I think he knows. Or no, now he looks a little nervous. I can't ever tell. All right. 38-yard line. Good play call. Get it out. Good. Dang. Oh, they had it. Okay. Xavier Townsend picks up 2 on the ground, on the end around. That could have been a big play. 2nd and 8, 6:30 left to go in the game. UCF will be in 4-down territory for the rest of the game. Let's not change what we're doing. Let's just run it up the gut. Can Miles Montgomery get in the game? I want to see Miles if I can't see RJ. I think Miles is in the game. I know that helmet more than anybody. And it's going to be, I think, a run to the left. Cut it, and it's going to be about a 3rd and 3. Miles Montgomery picked up about 4 to 5 yards. Again, we're in 2-down territory here, so you might as well. What are they? Subbing R. Okay, I think they're putting RJ back in the game. Oh. All right, RJ. I would either do an RJ or KJ keep. KJ hasn't kept the ball in a while. I think they're going to expect an RJ run here. Oh, no. Well, that's not good. Yeah, you have to. You have to go for it. I hate a delay handoff there. I hate a delay handoff. Why are we doing a delay handoff? Why do we call a delay handoff in a 3rd and 3 when you've been getting yards? Oh, we're punting. Oh, God. All right, guys. Well, that's the game. That's the game. Oh, he caught it. Oh, gosh. That's the game. That's the game. That's the game. You need to score there. You needed to score. Yeah, you needed to score there. That's rough. Uh-huh. All right, can the defense somehow get a stop? They score here, the game's over. Obviously. But I'm not thinking they're wanting to score. I think they're just trying to get as many first downs as possible to end the game out. Defense needs to play tough here. I think they were probably thinking the offense was going to chew the clock. Good play by Deshaun Pace there. Good play by Deshaun Pace. Why are we trusting the defense? We should have went for it. A couple reasons. Number one, you're on their plus side. So if you don't get it, the game realistically is over with 1 first down because they'll kick a field goal and it'll be over. Second, you have 3 timeouts. So you can't really – the punt's warranted. But you got to make a stop on defense. And you got to get Deshaun Pace out in open field. And let's go, Deshaun. Deshaun Pace with another big-time tackle. It's going to be about 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9. Another – I'm not going to watch this 3rd down. So you're going to have to tell me again because I can't watch it. They can't. They're not throwing anything downfield right now. I mean, they have, but what's it? 3rd and 8. Okay. I'm doing a Sean no-look play, and my girlfriend's going to tell me because I can't watch. Don't tell me. Don't react. Like, don't breathe or anything. Has the play started? No. Okay. Don't tell me when it happens. Did it happen? Bad? Bad? Bad, good. Bad, good?
Yeah, he almost got the first down.
Oh no, they're gonna go for it. No. Yeah, no, they'll punt. They'll punt. Who made the stop? Sheldon? Oh my gosh. Oh, I would have cried. Deshaun Pace laid the hit. Boys, this game. What are we doing? Why? Oh, okay. That's fine. That's acceptable. We'll get the 2 minute. If you could hear my heart right now, it's really fast. All right. Credit the UCF defense. UCF's defense, are they thinking about going for it? No. Are they going for it? Are they going for it? Please punt. For my sanity, I can't lose on a 4th down. Are they going for it? I know I keep asking that. No, they're punting. Okay. Why? Fox needs to stop showing random BS that doesn't matter. All right, Xavier. No, don't fair catch it. What are you doing? Dang it. We need a couple yards there. See, that was bad. He knew it. He should have ran it out. All right. Touchdown wins it. 4 downs. UCF should have won the game already because if you watch the TV right now, it's just all of our missed opportunities. We are out-coaching them in the second half. Yep, we are. Well, it's not even out-coaching. The defense, the TCU offense is just trying to play everything to the sides, and we're finally stopping it. Joe P., regardless of the outcome, I am proud of the fight that they showed. Yep, I'm proud of them. I'm proud of the fight in the second half. Putting up 21 points the second half is huge. Touchdown wins if you give it. I'm giving us the extra point. Probably still going to lose the game because we have to keep that same energy. But, all right. 1st and 10. Damn, RJ just gets extra yards he doesn't deserve to get. 2nd and 6, it looks like. They're blocking everything in the middle. So if we're going to have any chance running the football, 2nd and 5, RJ's going to need to cut it out. 2nd and 5, they'll run it again. And again, they're just... 3rd and 5. I just said they're stopping everything up front. So maybe stop running it just straight through the middle every time. All right, 3rd and 5. Now it's probably getting really loud in there. Go break some hearts. Can we go break some hearts? Let's break some hearts today. Yeah, he needs to. 3rd and 5. I'd go to Johnny. Yep. Oh my God, it's almost like I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard, Harry. I called it. All right. I'd run a play before the 2 minute. Or Gus will just let it go to the 2 minute. That was the play call. I knew when Johnny was the game, I'm like, you got to give him a touch here. Get it. They're playing everything in the middle right now. They're leaving the outside vulnerable. So I'm like, give it to Johnny right now. That's your best bet. UCF has a chance to win this game. UCF has a chance to win this game, guys. I know. Confidence level 1 to 10. Mine's at like a 5. 5. This is non-biased. This is just, I can't watch certain stuff. Like, if I was at the game, I'd probably be hyperventilating. I'm hyperventilating in my living room. 2. We like that. We like that a 2 is, here's the problem. If we lose this game, then I have to go record a pod and my, like, all the, like, hyped up energy I have is, but if we win this game somehow if we potentially win this game, this will be the greatest live watch along. Like, there's no point in doing more because then it's like, who's going to top it? I say that, but I will be pissed if we lose. Ha ha ha. No, like, at this point, you need to go win. We can't be running the ball with 2 minutes left on the other 40. Well, accurate. We're going to have to throw the football, and I think Gus knows that. But also, I think our running game is electric enough to where if we break a couple to the outside, then you can. Like, but it's, dude, we're going to lose. Yes, we're going to lose. I've said it a million times. We're going to lose. Averaging 5.5 yards a carry, 4 down territory should mean a free win. Okay, William, we're going to lose. Shouldn't mean a free win. We're going to lose. And knowing our luck, like, let's be real, even if we get the touchdown, the likelihood we make the extra point right now is like 30-70. Like, you might as well just not watch the extra point at all. But we have to go put it in the end zone first, and we didn't do it last drive. They shouldn't have got, TCU shouldn't even had a chance to get the ball. So UCF, we got to go put the ball in the end zone. RJ Harvey is a bad man, though. He's the best running back in the nation. Yada, yada, yada. Josh Hoover, though, is way better than Josh Hoover is really good. If we win, Sean will eat dog poop out of a red Solo cup. I will not be doing that. I am not an FSU fan that would ever, or I'm not a UCF fan that would ever, if we lose, we lose. Or if we win, we win. I don't make stuff like that. All right. Here's the game. Here's the TCU fans are getting loud. Hostile environment. We're on the 39-yard line with 2 minutes left. Can we do something? 1st and 10. High snap. KJ's about to get rocked. No, he gets it to Randy Pittman. Randy Pittman's going. He brings it down to the TCU 40-something yard line. Great play call. I was like, KJ's about to get rocked here. Great play call by Gus. Great throw by KJ. Great run by Randy. Get him in open space. And he brings it to the TCU 44-yard line. 44-yard line. Good play call. I'm going to keep saying good play call. All right, minute 51 left, 1st and 10. Now you can run the football here. Good run by RJ, gets about 5. Let's hurry it up. And I don't really need to hurry up too much, but let's... All right, I wouldn't say run it. I wouldn't run it again. I'd run KJ. Second down, 1:30 left. KJ gets the ball, gets a quick out to Randy Pittman. Randy Pittman, he was down. Thank you. Okay. He was down. Chill out. He was down. 1st down. We don't even need to review it. Don't review it. Go. Why is Gus mad? Oh, no. I don't even want to see. If he was down now. Who called timeout? TCU? Hold on. Was he down? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no. I think it might be good. I think his shin was down. Bro, why do I have it? I think his shin was down. I think his shin was down. Hold on. Look at me, guys. I know football. Oh, gosh. I know football. Oh, Lord. That reminded me a little too much of Patriots football. Diego, I didn't clearly know the shin was down. The first look looked a little sus. Shin was down. I get it. But knowing Big 12 refs, they never... Hold on. That is like 50-50. That's like bang bang. Hold on. Okay. So let's hope the refs don't screw us. Let's hope the refs don't screw us. The shin was down, but it is like bang bang. Like it would not shock me if it goes either way. But the call on the field should stand because you don't have undisputable evidence either way. Yeah. But it's taking a little bit too long for my liking. I know the shin is down. I understand. But it's so bang bang, it's so 50-50 that it could go either way. That if it was so obvious, it wouldn't be taking this long. So I am a little nervous. But Gus doesn't look pissed, so I think Gus maybe knows that it's going to be fine. I hate it's taking this long. I hate it's taking this long. Oh, I love the guy on the TV. So obvious. They're taking so long, bro. It shouldn't take this long. It shouldn't take this long, bro. If Mike Pereira is the best in the business. Yeah, exactly. If it's a 50-50 call, the call should stand. 100%. 100%. But I've seen crazier things happen. The fact they didn't let us hike the ball is also another thing. Oh, Gus just said we have the ball. Hold on. I need to hear this. Okay. All right. We're back in it. We're back in it. We're back in it. Sorry, Sonny. We're sorry. Yeah, Gus said we have the ball. All right, Randy. Good job. Hold on to the football. All right. Cool. All right. 1:16 left in the game. 1st and 10. We have the ball. Run this clock down. Go put the ball in the end zone. Please. I don't ask for much. Just a win would be nice. But we're going to lose. 32-yard line. TCU's 32-yard line. What are they doing? What's going on? This is ridiculous. How many stoppages are we going to get? All right. Come on. 2 timeouts remaining. You can expect, if I'm UCF right here, I'm running the ball. Force TCU to call 2 of their timeouts. We're throwing it. Okay. Oh, we overthrew Kobe. Took the shot on first down. Took the shot. He had him. He had Kobe. Oh, hopefully that's coming back to bite. So they took the shot on first down. They're in 4-down territory. They did have Kobe. They had one on. He just overthrew him. All right. 2nd down. Yeah. I would have liked to run. I would have liked to run here. And now they're probably going to run it, but TCU is going to play it. Why are we... All right. KJ run 3rd down and 6 or something like that. 3rd down and 7. He only got 3 there. And we took a timeout. Oh, God. See, I don't like the play call. I don't like the play calling there. I get it. You have 1 minute and 4 seconds. Let's run. Let's just run it. You have 2 timeouts. They have 2. If they want to stop it, they can, but run the football. Why are we trying to throw it? Why are we trying to throw the football? All right, 3rd and 7. You have 2 plays to get 7 yards. I'm running with RJ Harvey back-to-back times. I don't care. 2 plays that you could have, you had 2 Kobe touchdowns that just KJ overthrew a little bit. He's had a good game, but, and then the missed kicks. 7 yards. You need 7 yards. Let's go get it. Default been here before. Yeah, this is why you got KJ. This is why you brought in KJ. 3rd and 7. Run it up the gut with RJ Harvey. Run it back-to-back times with RJ Harvey. They're going to play the run, though. So. And Kobe Hudson picks up a 1st down. I'm loving the Kobe and KJ connection. All right, 1st and 10, 46 seconds left. Clock stopped for a second. Now it starts back up. 44 seconds. KJ, get out of the pocket. It's a KJ to Kobe Hudson, touchdown, and the flag on the field after Kobe Hudson got rocked. We have a game. We're winning. No, come on, more. What? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And he got rocked. What a baller. Kobe Hudson's a baller. And we get the penalty. All right. Still a little bit too much time for my liking, but okay. Hug him. Yeah, hug him. Hug him. He's a baller. Touchdown. He's a baller. Targeting. Get him out. Go review it. Give our defense a little bit more time. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I'm freaking out. That's too much time. Oh, my God. Okay, we're going to lose. We're going to lose. Guys, we're going to lose. We're going to lose. Albert, perfect. Albert, we're going to lose. KJ to Kobe is like unstoppable this game. And I don't know if he... I don't feel good. That's too much time. Now, positive. I would play the hell out of prevent. But 37 seconds is a long time. Long time. Commenters, Sonny Dykes has real questions to answer about his defensive coordinator. Yeah, this feels literally like Boise State all over again. Andy Avalos, DC, at Boise, right? UCF was down by a lot, came back to win. Seems like if we win, it's kind of 2.0 of this. I don't think he's going to get targeting because he led with his shoulder. So I don't think. David, if we win this game, you are correct. I will be giving you a huge gold star from Charge On because you were one of the only people to never doubt. But there's too much time on the clock. So we're still going to lose. I have not made the graphic yet either because we need an extra point. Yeah, he didn't get disqualified, right? I'm not watching the extra point. This game sucks. You don't say anything. Just watch it and tell me if it goes in. He missed it, didn't he?
It hasn't happened yet.
You're scared. Did he make it?
No, it hasn't happened yet.
Why is it taking so long? Don't say anything. Has it happened yet?
No, not yet.
Does it happen yet?
Not yet.
Okay, golly, why is it taking so long? Is it going?
No, he's backing up.
Okay, don't say anything. Quiet for 10 seconds. No breath, no nothing. Oh, no. Why do I have a bad feeling? You know it's bad when they're literally freaking out over an extra point. Oh, my God, okay. Why do I care about this? All right. I don't think I've ever not looked at a television more. All right, was it good? Okay, it was good. Okay, it was fine. He put more loft. All right, export. 35 to 31. Okay. I don't even know what I just hit. I don't think I hit the right thing. I'll find it. W question mark? I'm literally putting my thing as W question mark. 3543. This is the one. All right, guys. All right, boys and girls. 36 seconds left in the game. UCF takes the lead. Josh Hoover, who's lit up this UCF defense all day, has a chance to lead his team for a field goal opportunity. I do not want to jinx the kicker. I'm going to say their kicker is really good, and he's going to definitely make a field goal, and they're going to lead him. I don't know why we're celebrating on the sidelines. There's 36 seconds left. Diego, the only problem with prevent defense is we still have, if they needed a touchdown, you could play prevent because they need a touchdown. They only need a field goal. So they're only going to need about 40 yards passing, which they've shown that they can do. All right. Yeah, we're still going to lose. Guys, we're still going to lose. TCU has 2 timeouts. Exactly. Put it in the back of the end zone. Beautiful. All right. 36 seconds left. TCU has the ball. Just remember, 7 points. UCF missed 2 field goals and an extra point, which would have made it 42 to 34 at this point. So if UCF loses this game by a field goal, by a last-second field goal, then there's your game. Josh Hoover has gone on 1 career game-winning drive. All right, this is the game. Can our defense make us up? Why are they at 25? Wasn't it targeting? Well, no, yeah, they picked up the flag. You're right. Nothing deep. No, just everything in front of you. Everything in front of you. Get pressure. That's all right. He ran for a first down. 28 seconds. Come on, defense. Come on, D. Got to get pressure. Interception. Oh, my gosh. Oh, that was it. Oh. You got to get pressure. I don't even know if I can watch these last 19 seconds. This is too much. Oh, Antoine, if you could have just picked that one off, that would have been Big 12 play of the week. Oh, yeah, because that should have been, it should have been a catch, but. Oh, thank God they didn't throw the flag on that. All right, come on. 2nd and 10, 19 seconds left. Get pressure. Oh, no. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. Can we just defend Beck? Can you play defense on 18? Anybody else, just play defense on 18. Let it hit the ground somehow. That's a really good catch, man. Jeez. Hit the ground. Wait, hold on. No, I think that hit the ground. Chat, did that hit the ground? No, you have to look from the back. The back is the I think that might have hit the ground. Am I crazy? Yeah, they've already given up 20. If they give up another 20, you kick the field goal to win the game. And they have 14 seconds and 2 timeouts. They've already called the one. Yeah, not good right now. Not good. Not good. Nah, arms went under. I thought I saw a little bit of grass. Don't even give him a shot. Don't even give him a shot to get the field goal. Where's the field goal marker on the field? Got to get pressure. Get pressure up the middle. Up the middle. Oh, there's your game. Right there. That's game. That's game right there. That's game. We're going to lose. We're going to lose. They're going to run one more play and then, oh, yeah, no, I don't like this. Are they going? Oh, they're going to call timeout. Right now, it's a 55-yard field goal to win the game. I would want them. I would literally give them anything up front. There's 7 seconds left. If they wanna throw a quick pass, just keep it in bounds. Let them do that. And even if he gets down, like if they only have a second left, even if a spike. Yeah. Right now, 55, I don't even know if I can watch. UCF's going to somehow choke this game away. I know. I'm not going to watch the next play. I'm just waiting for it to start or about to start. Oh, yeah, they do have a timeout. I thought they just called a timeout. I forgot. I can't see it. You're right. Wait, keeping me honest. Damn it. Yeah, that sucks. All right. Just play everything up front. Yeah, no spike needed. I get it. Freshman kicker, by the way. Hoover needs to throw us one, man. All right, I'm not watching. Don't say anything. Just tell me if it's good or bad. Did the play happen? Not good, right? Good? What do you mean? Didn't catch it? No, guys. No, I can't. Okay, I'm not going to watch the field goal. I'm not watching it. What is it, a 55? Oh, those field goals can bite us in the ass. 58-yard attempt. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm not watching. Please. Did he kick it? Yeah. Did he made it? Missed? We won! Let's go! Let's go, boys! Let's go! Wow! Oh my God. All right, I'm saying on the next 15 minutes. Let's go. The freshman kicker, I called it on Charge On. Guys, go check out the end of my Charge On episode. And what did I say? I said it's going to come down to the freshman kicker missing a field goal. I said it. Who watched the show? We got lucky as hell. I'm going to be honest. That we did not deserve to win that game. Oh, that looked good. Oh, God, that looked really good. No, it was. He got that ball really far. Wow. Oh, my gosh, guys. Again, I'm going to say it again. Go check out the Charge On preview show. Go to the end of the game to where I made my prediction, and I literally said, Now, the score prediction was wrong, but I said it's going to come down to the freshman kicker missing one and Colton making one, which did not happen. But UCF's 3-0. UCF's 3-0. Oh, okay. All right, I'm going to stay on for the next 10 minutes before we go do charge on. I got to text people. I can never top this live watch along. This isn't, I won't top it. So what? I probably should just stop. 57. All right, I'm staying on a little bit. Drop your comments down below. This is a party now. Kobe Hudson's a baller. Let's just say that. Kobe Hudson's a baller. Okay. Wow, I can't believe that just happened. All of the good jinxing worked. All right, no spike needed. All out blitz. Art84Z win. Default 58. MDC LOL. Let's go. Mackie UCF wins. Zachary shanked. UCF wins. Diego missed. UCF wins. Orion the Scholar. UCF wins. Oh my. Zachary Foster. Andy Avalos is a terrible, terrible coach. PJC, we win. David, give me my effing gold star, Sean. David, you get your charge on gold star. Let me tell you, my friend, you were incredible. Diego, let's go. The Tiki Man, 3-0. Diego, UCF wins. Default, open the door. I'm coming over for the pod. No, you won't, but you can watch the pod literally tonight. I'm dropping it as soon as I record it. Mighty Mark, OMG, let's go. Tyler, respect KJ. Yeah, put some respect on KJ Jefferson's name. Mighty Mark, UCF charge on. Carlos, let's go. David Umanma, live podcast. Honestly, I'm not going to do a live podcast, but this is basically a semi-live podcast. I'm speechless. Carlos Vega, Big W. Kevin Suarez, you called it, baby. I called it. Go watch Charge On. I called it. Gary Mann, LFG, Joe Dem, LFG. Where's the rest of them? I missed it. Johnny Daxon, Cardiac Knights W. Yep. Paul S. Defense has a lot of work to do. That will be talked about on Charge On. Charles Poland, 3-0. Bryce, Gus Bus, Savannah. It was Boise State just backwards. No, it was Boise. This was Baylor. Look at the score. 35-34. That was Baylor last year. This was literally Baylor just reversed. Boise State, it was basically the same game. It was the same game as Boise. This was Baylor 2.0. We just did it to TCU. Bryce, Gus, on holiday, let's go. Defense definitely has a lot of work on a lot of things, but wow, what a comeback. Yeah, we'll talk about the defense here in a second. Bryce, Gus Bus is moving. Joe Dem, next round is on me, boys. Joe Dem, I would love to meet you for that round. I will gladly accept a drink right now because my heart hurts. Savannah, TCU was good. Josh Hoover is the real deal. The issue with TCU is going to be they can't run the football. And they were trying. We'll talk about everything at TCU. About all this in a second. I want to get through your guys' comments. Charles, great to see the defense could stop something. Yeah. MDC, great win, bro. Hard fought. Bryce, Gus is piloting the bus. Kevin Suarez, KJ was a dog in big moments, for sure. Robert Husby, let's go. Robert Husby, technically Charge On co-host. Hasn't been on in a while, but technically Charge On co-host. Joe P, I have no idea what you wrote, Joe P. Yeeds, I don't know, but it's hype. So I love the comment. Stetson, UCF was the better team. Could have been +7. They won by 1. They should have won 42-34. Gary Mann was awesome watching along out here with you, Sean, and the rest of the UCF Knights. Where's that?
It's on the UCF Instagram.
So I'm going to read this comment. It's on UCF's Instagram. From Andrew Walkup says, "Oh, Kobe Hudson, where do I begin? My Pookie Bear, my beautiful receiver. You have solely changed my life for the better, and I will never forget what you have done for me. Thank you." Andrew Walkup, I think that is the only fair comment. Gary Mann was awesome watching along with out here with you, Sean, and the rest of the UCF Knights fans. Honestly, thank you guys so much for tuning into this live stream. This looked really rough for about 40 minutes, and it became probably the best live watch along I could have done. So thank you for watching and dealing with my stress. Check your DM. I will. I've got a lot to do, Defalk, I have a lot to do. You need to give me at least 2 hours to get my heart rate back down to a normal level. Diego, being completely honest, after this win, how many wins do you think we can get this season? I really see at least 8. Diego, that is a great question. You just put that in my, go check out the Charge On postgame pod, dropping literally within the next couple hours, and ask me that question in there, and I will respond. I can't think that far ahead. That defense is interesting. Robert Husby, soon, big year ahead. Ryan Roy, yo, Sean, love your pod. What a game. Thank you, Ryan. What a game. This game was crazy. This doesn't make up for the Baylor loss, but it certainly helps the Baylor loss from last year. Kevin Suarez, this live watch-along was top tier, man. Sean, you're the man. In the chat, y'all are awesome. Thank you, Kevin. Honestly, I love doing it. We've got a lot. I'm a busy man. We've got a lot of content coming your way, and just the fact that I have all you guys. If you guys would make me talk for 4 hours with no comments, it would be a rough night for me. So I appreciate all of the comments, everybody following, subscribing, all that good stuff. We love having you guys here on the channel. Savannah, let's go Knights. Lose like that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be TCU right now. We know how to lose like that because we lost like that last year, so I know how it is. Chris, how am I supposed to sleep now? What a game. What a game indeed. I'm not going to be able to sleep, and now I want to go record a post-game pod, so it's fun. Fallen Hero, good to see you. It's been a while. We won. Yes, that is true. We are 3-0. Caden Carter, I'm absolutely tweaked from watching that. Yeah, let's call it like it is. UCF had no business winning that game. They deserved to lose that game. They were the far superior team in the second half. TCU, it's the common thing of like TCU was trying everything they could not to lose the game. And usually when teams do that, which is what happened last year with Baylor, UCF did everything they could not to lose the game. They didn't go out and win it. UCF today played with nothing to lose. They scored at 28 in the second half. And TCU scored, they still put up points. They put up 13, but we held them to field goals, and that's what you need to do. Tyler, Colorado game about to go crazy. I do not want to think about the Colorado passing attack right now. That gives me heart palpitations, so it is going to go crazy, but luckily we have 2 weeks until that. We can take a little bit of a breather. Well. All I said was the UCF Spanish announce team replay is going to hit different. Yeah, their replay is going to be way different than mine. I don't even watch the plays. I covered my eyes for, I think, 10 plays tonight because of just not wanting to watch it. Chris, thanks, Sean. Oh, let me go up there. Chris Ross, thanks, Sean. Almost gave up on this game. Listening to you kept me watching. I don't know why. I mean, I appreciate it. I would have tuned me off a long time ago because it's just me cringing and, trying to speak logically on this team. But I appreciate all you guys. This was very fun. This was very fun, especially the game. So having you all in here is awesome. A Fallen Hero, we going to be 6-0 and heading into Ames. I'm not even going to respond because I did say in my preseason final predictions, I did say we'd be 6-0 heading into Ames. We have a lot to talk about. The post-game show, I'm expecting an hour-long pod. Stetson, Goldigo, thanks for calling the game. Hope to meet you soon at a game. I want to meet everybody. We do pre-game and post-game shows at all the home games. We're out. We don't hide ourselves. So for the Colorado game, we'll be doing a pre-game show and love anybody to come stop by. We'll be announcing that the week of. But anybody that wants to come by, say hi, say something on stream, more than happy to meet all you guys. Want to meet everybody that is a fan of the show. David, one good thing we can stop the run now. Not so fast, David. Not so fast. I will say, the only fear is TCU. TCU cannot run the football. So I am nervous playing some of these other teams. I am nervous that we can't stop the pass. That is something I will... Okay, well, I appreciate the super chat, Defalk. No super chats for best watch along. I can't say that word on here, but I appreciate the super chat, Defalk, and Ryan Roy. Thank you guys. It helps out me a ton. It helps out the channel. So I never ask for super chats, but it is greatly appreciated started the stream at 7 o'clock. It is now 11:22, so we are still going strong. I feel like I just took, I don't even know what I feel like I just took. I feel like I just drank a lot, and I'm like wide awake now. Gary, meant out here in Vegas, heading to the casino and putting 1,000 on black, just getting charged on. I mean, I would put it on red if you were. If I was going and betting, I would put it on red because they did a blackout tonight. TCU did a blackout. But I do feel lucky right now. So, honestly, me driving to Tampa at midnight doesn't seem like it's crazy, but it's not the craziest thing I could think of. Thanks for tuning in, Gary. Steven Gonzalez, we won. UCF won. Yes, they did. Let's go. Joe Dem, okay, so let's just avoid all that and give RJ the Rock 45 times next game. Automatic dub. While we're on this, let me look up how many yards he had. Let's look at these final... RJ Harvey. Wow, I love him. 29 carries for 180 yards and 2 touchdowns. I don't care what you say. He's the best back in the country. He's the best back in the country. I don't care. I've said it. KJ Jefferson, 13 of 22 for 230 yards and 3 touchdowns. Also had 9 carries for 46 yards on the ground. I'm going to say this. Somebody mentioned it. Or D. Falk, I think, mentioned it. This is the reason that you got KJ Jefferson. I 100% agree. He made the right play almost every time tonight. He never put the ball in danger. He made the right plays in crunch time when it needed. This is why you got a guy that's been experienced and made the plays. This isn't DJ Youngadale. DJ don't make those plays. DJ looks scared. KJ wanted to make the plays. So, yeah, but RJ Harvey is a beast. And also give Kobe Hudson his flowers. 6 receptions, 145 yards, and 2 touchdowns, had 11 targets. Him and KJ are spot on. They're incredible. We'll go through all the stats in a second, but yeah, you have a clear 3-headed monster with Kobe, RJ, and KJ right now. Charles Poland, L. I don't know what that's referring to, but it's TCU. TCU took that L, not us. Mackey, see you, Sean, at Colorado game. Yeah, definitely. I don't know where we're going to be. I think we might be by the Wawa tent this time doing our pregame show. So anybody that wants to come by, pre-plan and come say hi to us. We'll get you on the show and give your predictions and all that stuff. Kyle DeWitt, let's go. Awesome. Keith, damn, close game. Close game, but a win's a win. Kyle, what a game. Savannah, you did a great live cast. Kudos, man. Thank you. We did a couple of them out last year. This one, like I said, nobody's going to beat this one. Hopefully, I want to get some guests on for the future ones. We're doing one for Iowa State. We're doing one for Arizona State. What's the other away game? I can't think, but we're doing one for all away games. So definitely come hang out with us for all the away games. We're not doing Florida, but we are doing a pregame and postgame show for Florida. But thank you so much for the kind words. We really appreciate it. Kyle DeWitt, KJ Jefferson was the player we all wanted him to be tonight, and give Harvey the Heisman. Yeah, and I think this is the epitome. You win and lose in the portal. Not all portal, additions are going to hit. But KJ Jefferson, again, it's one game, right? But you saw tonight when it's a big-time moment, big-time plays needed, KJ delivered. Didn't put the ball in harm's way, made the plays, made the right throws. Incredible. Keith, UCF tightened up on kicking, but it was a close game. No, I think if you're Gus Malzahn and I'm not going to watch the press conference till after the pod, but there was a big UCF journalist contingent that went to the game. Stephen Leonard's there, so we'll definitely ask him his thoughts. But if I'm Gus, I'm saying we deserve to win this game by a lot more. We beat ourselves. They're going to be working on special teams a lot this week. A lot. And luckily you have 2 weeks. This is the good part. You have a lot to work on. You somehow went to Fort Worth and got a win. You have 2 weeks to fix all this garbage. You have 2 weeks to fix it before Colorado. Brian Farmer, let's go. Let's go, Brian. Charles Poland sends in $2. Thanks. It was great. Thank you, Charles. As always, you're very kind to the show by sending in super chats, and we can only say thank you. We truly, truly do appreciate anybody that's willing to send money at all. So thank you. Ryan Roy, send this man some money. Let's go UCF. Listen, I'm not going to say no to money. If you guys are so generous, I will gladly accept. But I do appreciate it. You guys, UCF fans are the best. Joe Dem, RJ the GOAT. Yeah, RJ is the GOAT. Let me text my co-host and make sure he is awake. Are you almost ready to record? Because we're recording tonight and we're posting. I usually post at 8 a.m. on Sundays, but we're getting this thing up immediately. MDC, good for you for hanging in there on live. A lot of people would have bailed. Good job, bro. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't listen. Go watch my Kansas live watch along from last year. You'll know sometimes I'm loyal to a fault. I cover this team loyal to a fault. Default, you needed a QB who would stay calm with a crowd moment like that, and he was as calm as he was in the first quarter. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't. Experience like that is so crucial. He didn't look flustered. He didn't look scared of the moment. And listen, there was a scary time. Like, they had the ball with 6 minutes left or 8 minutes left, and you thought, okay, you need to take the 8 minutes, go down and score. And they didn't, and they had to punt, and the defense came up big. But KJ went in, still looked poised, still looked controlled, and put on a good performance there. But credit goes, let's keep it 100% here too. Credit goes to the offensive line and RJ Harvey at the end of the game there. But KJ was throwing absolute dots in that final drive to ultimately get the win. Let me make sure. All right. Keith. I love my TCU just because I lost my grandfather recently at TCU. It was some of the best times we had. I'm sorry to hear that, Keith. No, sports brings us all together, like family, like, you know, and first of all, I love TCU. TCU fans were, you know, they disagreed with me on a couple stuff, but TCU's awesome, and I'm sorry to hear that about your grandfather, but I'm happy that you can come in here and enjoy some other sports fans checking it out. Spare Room Films, great watch tonight. See you at the Space Game. I'll be there. I'll be there doing our pregame, postgame shows, so definitely come say hi. Rodrigo, that was intense. We should have won by an extra 7 points easily because of special teams. That's the thing. That's a 42-34 game right there. That's a 42-34 game if you add the 7 points that you just missed. And UCF is going to have to clean that up. That was the reason you lost all those games last year. But at the end of the day, in the second half, UCF showed that there is a little bit of a difference. But it's still a little shaky. Nick better text me back because I'll do the pod without him. Icaro Marquez, this is definitely a momentum shifter. Important win, not pretty, but we did it. That's the thing. You got the win. It doesn't matter how you got it. It doesn't matter if you're in the top 25. It doesn't matter any of that stuff. You got the win. You went on the road. You were down 21-7, 28-13, 31-13, and you came back and won the game. That's all that matters. They showed incredible toughness. The defense came up in big moments. They did bend and not break. That's what you needed out of this team. Huge win. Diego, Colorado can't stop anyone. I'm confident that our big three are going to have their way against Colorado. So that's the thing. It was never about being able to score on Colorado. I think we all knew that we'd be able to score on Colorado. It's can we stop Colorado? And right now, I think that's a big question mark. Can you stop the Colorado offense? Because the Colorado offense is similar in the TCU offense in the sense of they can't run the ball very well. They throw it. You're going to get another quarterback, and technically a better quarterback, and Shedeur Sanders throwing the football. So you got 2 weeks to clean it up, and then you can go beat the brakes off of Florida. All right, Kevin. Or wait, where can we chat the press conference? The press conference should be on. They should be doing it live. I'll double check that for you though. But you know, I always look out. Brandon Helwig does a good job. He posts. If you have ESPN Plus, that'll usually be on that. But Brandon Helwig will usually get that up fairly quickly. So go check out UCF Sports on YouTube, which I'm sure all of you already do. He's been doing it for a long time. Kevin Suarez, tell Nick to wake up. It's a party in Fort Worth. Yeah, I'm going to be, as soon as I get off here, I am calling Nick and to record because we need to record ASAP. Diego, huge momentum win for the team. If we win against Colorado, the team will be a huge high leading to the Swamp, which right now seems like a very winnable game. No, I'm more confident in the Florida game than the Colorado game. And I'm not just saying that because, I have no ill will against Florida. I'm just saying I personally think Colorado is a much tougher matchup for UCF than Florida. I think Florida we'll be able to run the ball in Florida, and Florida's offense isn't. I think TCU's offense is better than Florida. So I feel way more confident about Florida. Defalk, make sure you give Pace a ton of love on the pod. He is why we got the ball back to score to win. 2 huge tackles. 2 ginormous tackles at the end on second and third down there. So no, Deshaun Pace is a clear-cut MVP, not just of this game, but the season so far. He's a crucial piece. William, I'm still awake. I'm glad you're still awake. I'm shocked I'm still awake, and I'm going to be awake for a lot longer. The defense, Artaz84Z, the defense needs work, but they stepped up in the fourth quarter and had some great stops. You have to give the defense, listen, I'm not going to say my credit, because it's not really credit. The defense is going to get all the negatives in the postgame show tonight. But you do have to give them credit. In the fourth quarter, on multiple, let me do the drives. Let me look at the drives. So in the fourth quarter, they held them to a field goal, punt, and a field goal attempt. So they had 3 attempts, and realistically 2, because that last, possession, they did hold them to a deep field goal. But TCU scored in the first half. They scored on 3 of their 4 or 5 drives. In the second half, they only scored on 3 out of their 6, but 2 of them were field goals. Held them to 1 touchdown, 2 field goals. The defense came to play in the second half. They still moved the ball. Let's not get it twisted. TCU moved the ball, but like the Randy Shannon defense, bend don't break, and usually you have a good shot at winning. Let's see. Defense needs work. I think I read that right. Yep. Xavier Wolf, dog, I told you the Knights had it under control. Listen, Xavier, you never know with this team. They didn't have it under control. They were down 31-13. They did not have this game under control. They just finally turned on a switch and worked. Savannah, any chance we might crack the ranked teams after this, even 25? Not after that performance. We'll get votes, but we will not be in the top 25. You barely beat TCU. Listen, I think maybe give it a week, like maybe after next week. I think you'll get a lot more votes because UCF did show a lot. They were able to still run the ball. KJ Jefferson looked good, but I don't think we'll be ranked. If we're ranked, then great. But again, guys, the rankings do not matter. Just wait until after week 5 because for all we know, guys, we're 3-0. We were 3-0 last year. Granted, we didn't play a team like TCU in the first 3 weeks, but you can go lose to Colorado and Florida, and then you're 3-2. And even if you were ranked after this game, then you're out. So the rankings literally do not mean jack until week 6. Xavier Wolf, LO at the Frogs. UCF fan, I literally screamed in the car. A lot of that just went away. Why did that go away? Well, I want to read those comments. What happened? I don't know where they went. Sorry about that. Maybe I can see on my phone. Got 72 people watching right now. I don't know why you're watching me. All right, so yeah, I don't know where those comments went, UCF fan, but if you want, you can type them in and I can read them for you. I literally screamed in my car though. Default, the crowd for Colorado after this win. Holy, yeah. The crowd for Colorado after this win. Oh, I mean, if this happened at home, that would be crazy. Can somebody tell me how Colorado's doing? I'm assuming they're winning by a lot now, but FSU is ranked 10th. Yeah, that's the thing. FSU is ranked 10th now. They're 0-3. The first 6 weeks, it does not matter. It doesn't matter, right? Like the first 6 weeks, you could be ranked number 1 and then lose 3 straight. And it's like, who cares? UCF hasn't proven anything. They proved one thing tonight. They proved that they have guts. They have proved that they will fight for the entire game, but they also proved they made a lot of mistakes. But to the outside perspective, you have a quarterback like KJ Jefferson, who a lot of people were still, like, is he good? Is he not good? What do we have on KJ Jefferson? Tonight proved that KJ Jefferson is going to be able to win games for UCF, which I think will give voters and give people a lot more confidence in UCF winning a lot of games. Because UCF made a bunch of mistakes. So many mistakes tonight. So many. And they still won on the road. So I think in that case, people are going to be looking at UCF a little bit differently tomorrow than they did maybe last week. UCF fans, sorry, retracted them. No worries. We appreciate you typing in any comments. So let me know if you have any comments that you want to say. Joe Den, bye week is feeling real nice at the moment. So this is what I said. I said the bye week is going to be huge because if we lose, the sky's going to fall. And if we win, you have a really relaxing 2 weeks. I think we're right in between there. We're nowhere close to where we need to be. We gutted out a really tough win, which is probably what Gus is going to say. He's going to say, like, we had no business winning that game, but we gutted it out in the second half, and we deserved to win at the end. They have a lot to clean up in the next week. This bye week is going to be crucial. You need to get a lot worked on before Colorado comes into town. Defalk, I'm saying being 3-0, the crowd is going to be crazier after this win. If we lost, 100%. I don't necessarily agree totally. I think the crowd was going to be crazy regardless. It's Colorado versus UCF. I think the crowd would have been crazy. The fact that UCF is 3-0, I think just gives it a little bit more, just something else. UCF is undefeated going into the Colorado game. Hell, imagine going into the swamp. If UCF beats Colorado, going to the swamp, all the UCF fans going to the swamp at 4-0. That's something too. But no, you are correct. UCF fan, this was a mix of Baylor, except we played the Baylor role and Boise State. No, I literally said that. This is literally the Boise State game to a T in terms of being down early, coming back and winning. It is the Baylor game flipped where we actually got the win. Exactly in the score too. 35-34. It's the exact same score as the Baylor game. It's almost like the bad juju, hopefully, just got our hands washed of it and we can come back and be happy. We don't have to worry about losing some of the games we lost last year. Rodrigo, so glad the TCU crowd left too. Haha, probably helped a little bit. Did they? Did they leave? That's kind of shocking. If they left before the end of the game, granted, we did leave. A lot of fans left for Baylor too, so I'm not really, but still, I would have thought they would have stayed. Colorado won 28-9 against Colorado State, who were awful. Colorado State's just not as good this year, clearly. But there you go. Colorado, if they can beat Baylor next week, they'll be 3-1 heading into UCF, and UCF will be 3-0. An Exile son, let's go, bro. I went to the game. I'm a USF Bull and was rooting for the UCF Knights. You are a rare breed, an Exile son. Most USF Bulls were probably rooting on the downfall, so we appreciate that. And then UCF fans said, you've become what you sought out to destroy. Yeah, but we appreciate it. I mean, I will never root for USF, but we appreciate any USF fan that wants to hop over to the dark side a little bit. Or the light side, whatever one you want to prefer. Trey Askew, I can't breathe right now. I'm 22 and I feel like I've had 8 heart attacks. Yeah, I'm 25 and I feel like I've just had 50. And I still have to talk for the next hour. So we are right in the same boat, my friend. Diego, Shadur had 310 yards and 4 touchdowns, had a monster game. Travis Hunter, 100 receiving yards and a pick on defense. Those are your two guys. You stop Shadur, you stop Travis Hunter. Easier said than done. You have a win. But most people can say with UCF, if you stop KJ throwing to Kobe and RJ Harvey, you win against us. So, Colorado is very beatable, but they are dangerous. I mean, Josh Hoover threw how many yards? If I can pull it up really quick. 402 yards and 4 touchdowns against us. 35 of 52. So, I mean, not great, guys. But the positive, again, is you have 2 weeks to prepare. And Exile Son, anything from Florida, I'll compromise. Don't mess with Florida. I'll mess with USF. I will not I don't want them to win. You know what? No, to be fair, you are a rare breed. I am happy when FSU loses. I'm happy when UF loses. I'm happy when USF loses. And I'm happy when Miami loses. They haven't lost at all, so they're doing good. The only teams I'm like, I want to see FAU succeed, FIU, but no, everybody else, they can lose. Trey Askew, what a great day to be a night, beat Colorado. It's going to be a long 2 weeks until that happens. It's going to be Hunter versus Kobe. That's the matchup. Kobe Hudson versus Travis Hunter. That's going to be a matchup. All right, guys. I think that's going to do it. I'll give it a minute or two to put in any final comments. What a stream. I don't know how many people watched. I mean, we have 70 viewers right now. We have over 1,200 views on this live stream. So happy that UCF pulled this out. So happy that you guys got to join me. It was a fun night, a fun time. Please make sure you subscribe. We'll be dropping a pod ASAP. I'll be ending this, going and doing a pod. So definitely subscribe and check that out. Probably it'll be up technically tomorrow because it is 11:42. So it'll be up at some point over the next couple hours. So go check that out. But we'll be doing this again. And there's one of my cats. Make sure we'll be doing this for the Iowa State game, I think is the next one we're doing it for. We'll be doing the pregame and postgame show for Colorado, Florida, Cincinnati. So we've got a lot of content coming up. For those of you who are fans, and I'll mention it on the pod, next week we're only going to do our one episode. It's going to feel like two. You just won't get one on Sunday because we won't have a game. But I'll drop the pod tonight. You'll get a pod next Friday. We're going to drop it on Friday, and then we get ready for Colorado. But any final comments? UCF fan, I need to learn the UCF fight song on my trumpet. Know where to find any sheet music for it. Oh, I'm sure it's online. I'm sure it's somewhere online. Or you can reach out. Reach out to somebody in the band. I'm sure they would send it to you. But I'm sure that you could find sheet music for it. Julian Meyer, love the lives. Keep it up. Thank you, Julian. I appreciate it. Diego, is Charge On going to be live right after this pod? No, we're not going to go live. I'm going to... Listen, it's a production. We got to do some production things. I've got to call Nick. Nick might be asleep, which he's an old man, just FYI. So that's why. But Charge On will not be live, unfortunately, but we'll be doing more live streams. We actually, this is a good place to mention it. Next Saturday, I will be doing a live stream. It's going to be called Charge On Bye Week. I announced it early this year. We're going to go through the Big 12 slate. We're going to talk about, UCF the next week. So we will be doing a live stream next Saturday at 8 p.m. So those that are big fans of this and want a little bit more, for the 2 bye weeks in UCF season, we are doing the Charge On bye week streams. That'll be next Saturday at 8 p.m. But I will be dropping the pod as soon as I can edit and post it. So that will probably be within the next hour and a half, 2 hours. So probably you all will watch it tomorrow morning, but I will be getting that up ASAP. All right, everybody. Like I said, thank you so much. What a game. Thank you so much for tuning in. Nothing else to say. Go check out the newest Charge On coming out in the next couple hours, and subscribe, as always. All right, this has been the Charge On Live Watch Along, presented by BetOnline. I will see you in a couple hours when you watch our pod. Have a good night, everybody.